Alright, welcome back to the channel everyone. We are going to start the story finally for version... Is it 2.2? 2.1? I can't recall. I guess we can just check the notices. Yeah, 2.1. So, I did build user...
I am nothing.
Got a new ghost story to share?
Off screen. She's pretty good, but I think I might end up having to pull for her engine. Although I might not have to, because I just need to reach, like, ideal is 3,000 attack to get her stat bonus fully maxed out. But 2,914 is pretty close to that, so I think we might be okay.
Where are we going?
Let us start
There's
the
no
story,
class today.
and let's see what she's all about, and who she is, and who Alice is. Yeah, I believe it's this one, so let's go. Oh, it's been a hell of a day. I'm just glad I can finally relax and finally get caught up with the story here. Alright, Wise, what's up?
Oh.
Junior, you remember Damien, right? The head of Porcelumex in Waife Peninsula. He sent someone to us with a banquet invitation.
It's Waifu Peninsula.
A banquet invitation? Judging by the look on your and my brother's faces just now, I thought he had sent some kind of legal notice.
He wouldn't dare. If it weren't for all of us from Yunque Summit helping him take care of the Exaltists, he wouldn't be living the good life now. But as for the invitation, it does seem to have a connection with the corruption incident.
Here's the situation. Even though Top suppressed any media about the Exaltists causing chaos in Waife Peninsula, news had already spread citywide. The production of Porcelume is super important, and neither Tops nor Porcelumix can pretend that nothing happened. So, over the next 2 weeks, Tops will lead a security investigation in Waife Peninsula and urge a swift return to business as usual.
Okay.
But what does the security investigation have to do with the banquet?
Think about it, Junior. With an investigation happening, many relevant people will have to come to Waife Peninsula. Porcelumex has to fulfill its duties as a host and entertain everyone. Although the security investigation doesn't involve Yunque Summit, that Damien kid is pretty cunning. He'll leverage all his connections and resources to get closer to us.
Senior Suyuan told me that right after the corruption incident was over, Damien sent a generous gift, but Shifu turned it down. We were just discussing whether we should attend this banquet. According to Shifu's philosophy, Yunque Summit shouldn't get too close to Porcelumix. But since we're active in Waife Peninsula, we still have to consider maintaining a working relationship with Damien.
If you ask me, now is the perfect time to attend such a banquet.
Why do you say that, Senior?
Shifu and Senior Shuyuan returned to Yunque Summit a while ago and won't be back anytime soon. If the three of us attend the banquet, it'll show Damien some respect without drawing too much attention.
Am I stupid? I thought we were Yunque Summit. Okay. So
Besides, he already knows Shifu isn't around, so it's not like she's deliberately avoiding him.
The three of us? Aren't you forgetting someone?
Oh, you mean Senior Fufu? Well, we happened to learn yesterday that she had failed her arithmetic course, so Shifu called her back overnight for remedial lessons. I'm afraid she won't be able to make the banquet this time.
I didn't expect the academic standards at Yunque Summit to be so strict. Anyway, getting back to the point, I think your reasoning makes sense. We should go to this banquet.
I agree. Plus, I have a feeling there'll probably be some pretty influential guests at the banquet. We might be able to gather some useful information.
All right, it's settled then. We'll do Porcelumex a favor and attend the banquet.
I guess it makes sense to be on the second floor of BM Chasen.
Wise and Signorine Hu must have gone to Yum Chasin. Better go meet them there.
What are some of these goals, man? Wow. You guys should let me know if you want me to read out the text that's not voiced. Because I think it might be helpful to some people. So let me know, or if you just find it annoying because you couldn't see it already. Ooh, we can actually explore a little. That's cool. What is this chicken? What is wrong with the face? Ah, that's funny. Alright, let's go talk to Damien. Who are you? That is a sick design, wow. Isolde? Isolde?
Ah, the mystics from Yunque Summit have arrived. As the host, having at least you two and Master Pan show up for this dinner banquet is truly an honor.
Mr. Damien, it seems like you're a little disappointed that our Shifu couldn't make it today.
Not at all. You're all disciples that Ishwan Shifu trusts deeply. Even from afar in Yunque Summit, she entrusted you to attend on her behalf. This in itself is a gesture I can appreciate. Please, make yourselves at home tonight and enjoy the banquet. If there's anything you'd like to eat that's not being served, just let me know directly.
Mr. Damien, with so many people here for the security investigation, do you even have time to worry about our dinner?
It's part of my responsibility to take care of the guests, but I understand what you mean, Master Bell. Considering that the Exaltus appeared in Yfe Peninsula, and Porcelumex is responsible for security, I might seem a bit too relaxed. To be honest with you both, although my official title is General Manager of Porcelumex and Yfe Peninsula, my main responsibility is actually overseeing production. Hollow Security was originally managed by someone else, who was appointed by corporate executives. Though, of course, they have since been relieved of that responsibility.
I understand now. No wonder you were so willing to provide clues earlier, Mr. Damien. Seems like you had already anticipated this situation. Sounds like you're about to take over security duties, too. Congrats on moving up another rung at Porcelumex.
Wow, why is this smooth talker?
Come now. No need to be cheeky. Things have been rather difficult for me. I'm lucky just to be holding on to my current role, especially with how nerve-wracking it's been getting everything ready for the security investigation. But after seeing the guest list with my own eyes earlier, I finally felt a bit of relief.
Oh? Why's that?
Why don't you have a look for yourselves? There are quite a few guests at tonight's banquet, but in reality, they all fall into just a few categories.
So this lady in green seems like she's going to be an important character. because she stands out quite a bit compared to the other no-name faces around here.
All these elegantly dressed guests are senior officials from TOPS. The fact that everyone who was invited has turned up is a clear indicator that the connection between TOPS and Porsalumex remains strong. Their presence allows us to demonstrate to the military and government that TOPS is fully committed to the safety of Waifei Peninsula. We also sent invitations to the relevant city government departments, but no one showed up, which suggests that the government doesn't want to get involved in the sensitive matters happening between TOPS and the military and Waifei Peninsula. They would prefer to steer clear and let us work things out on our own.
I heard that TOPS and the military often butt heads over Porsalume issues, but it seems the situation is even worse than I imagined.
It is a serious matter, but not something we avoid discussing. The military is the biggest buyer of Porsalume, and by controlling Waifei Peninsula, TOPS essentially controls their most critical resource. So, it would prove quite difficult if the military chooses to take this chance to cause trouble.
It seems that knowing who's from the military guest list is the key to understanding the situation.
Correct. Do you see that lady over there? She's the military's representative.
Oh! Okay, she's definitely going to be an important character then. I also wonder if she's going to be the actual character we can get, because she seems like a really nice design. Love to pull her.
But she's not wearing a Defense Force uniform. Isn't this supposed to be a formal event?
That's because Missy Zolda is not a military officer. She's a research consultant. Instead of sending high-ranking officers, they hired a civilian to attend, which sends a clear message. They don't intend to investigate this matter further. Of course, though production was limited after the corruption incident, Porsalumex didn't delay any orders from the military. So, it appears they have acknowledged our sincerity.
No wonder you're so relaxed now. There's no more pressure from TOPS executives, the government, or the military. But what about the rest of the guests? I see a lot of older individuals here too.
Those are members of the inspection team, leading experts in the ether industry. They'll be overseeing the security investigation while providing us with valuable insights. It took great effort to invite these academic giants.
Dear guests, may I have your attention for just a moment? It is my pleasure to welcome each and every one of you here today.
Who was that voice? Kind of sounds familiar.
Looks like it's time for the real hosts to give their speech.
Dear guests, thank you for coming to Phylume Heights to participate in the Waifei Peninsula security investigation. I am Lucro, Co-Chief Executive Officer of the Porsalumex Group.
Greetings, everyone. I'm Ferox, also Co-Chief Executive Officer.
What is that suit on the left, man?
I've seen Lucro and Ferox on TV before. They run Porsalumex together. Mr. Damien, those two must be your direct superiors, right?
That's right. After the fall of the old capital, Porsalumex's management went through a major reshuffle. Those two were the ultimate victors, but now they're secretly competing against each other.
Is it okay for you to be talking about your superiors like that?
I completely trust both of you, so I feel comfortable speaking openly. The previous head of security was one of Ferox's trusted subordinates, but now he's been dismissed. Both of the big bosses are eager to fill that position with their own people. The reason I was able to become the nominal head of Waifei Peninsula was because I don't belong to either side, so I can't disrupt the balance of power in this competition. But the price of remaining neutral is that I've completely lost any chance of moving up. And if I were to take sides, it could come at a fatal cost, destroying everything I've worked so hard to build.
We will work closely with everyone here to reinforce our security measures and deliver a report to the public that we can be proud of. Ladies and gentlemen, the security investigation will tomorrow. For now, please relax and enjoy the banquet.
Wow, the big shots have finally finished their speeches. Thank you both for accompanying me. It's the only reason my good mood's still intact. Enjoy the banquet. I've got to go face some heat from my superiors now. If you'll excuse me.
Belle, now that Damien's left, what should we do next?
Buffet time.
I'd like to take a quick stroll around the banquet hall. After what Damien said, I'm curious about the guests. You never know how much of what he says is true.
All right, I'll take a look around too. See you later.
Oh.
Interesting. So she's got fighting skills, huh? Oh, please let's pull for her, Hoyo. Canyon who, man? We're out of char siu here. Wow, Canyon who. Three portions of braised goose feet in abalone sauce, duck in treasure pot, amber custard pastries, crab meat coin dumplings, vegetable crystal shumai. Oh right, just throw in a couple of ounces of that lingsy mushroom from the beef and bone soup with wolfberries. My senior brother's been having trouble sleeping lately, and it's getting worse. This will be a perfect nourishing meal for him. Good God, Banyan Hu.
Oh, Belle, you're back. How was it? Find anything interesting?
How should I put it? Judging by the guests, the security investigation doesn't seem as serious as I thought. The experts and top staff were even chatting and laughing. What everyone cares about isn't the Exaltists, or even the safety of Wi-Fi Peninsula, but how to get the porcelain supply back on track.
I completely agree. The security investigation is mainly a way for the city's upper circles to align their intentions, as well as a gesture to reassure the public. Even if there are some safety risks with production inside the Hollow, as long as they're not too serious, I'm sure they'll just sweep them under the rug. But let's not worry about that now. It's not every day you get Porcelumex picking up the tab. What matters most is enjoying the food.
Come on, let's enjoy a proper meal, Wise.
All right.
Wow, the ingredients
Enjoy.
they are top
My apologies, miss.
It's okay.
I'm terribly sorry.
Excuse me, you dropped something.
Oh, sorry about that.
Here.
Thank you both very much. Oh, you're with the safety inspection team. Wow, you look so young. And you're already an expert in the ether industry? Sorry, I must excuse myself. Did I say something wrong?
Young lady, seems you're completely at a loss.
If I'm not mistaken, you're the military research consultant.
That's right. My name's Isolde.
Isolde.
That girl and I are both decorative props. Just here for show.
Okay, I need to pull for Isolde. Her voice is just perfect. After learning about the inspection team from Miss Isolde, you bid her goodbye and have a delicious dinner. Late that night, after Porcelumex's welcome banquet had ended, and luxury suite prepared by Porcelumex for the inspection team. Oh my god. Are we doing the whole demonic, sad backstory thing again, Hoyo? Every character, seriously.
If this respected and prestigious surname appears on the investigation team roster, the citizens will surely feel more at ease. You misunderstand me, as I just said. Miss, I'm sure you've heard that the corruption outbreak in Wi-Fi Peninsula is closely tied to the failure of anti-corruption medicine.
Bro just put his feet up on the table, and then just popped up. Alright.
So what? The media doesn't care about the truth. They just want to see a once honorable family brought to ruin.
Grandpa, did I make a mistake? What should I do?
She has two different colored eyes. Interesting. A few minutes later inside Suivian Temple, a series of urgent knocks on the door wakes you up.
Well, you're up too.
The knocking on the door. It wasn't my imagination, right?
It wasn't just your imagination. Someone really was knocking. I'm pretty sure I heard Senior Yinhu answer the door. Belle, let's go check it out too. There must be something urgent if someone's showing up this late.
Wow, that sky view was amazing. Belle, get out of the way. Oh my. Okay. Nah, whatever. Nice skybox though. Oh, it's that one girl, Alice.
Master Pun, that glowing thing really appeared outside my window. I swear on the honor of the Timefield family.
Let's put the vows away for now, Missy. If there's one thing I can't stand, it's people swearing oaths on this and that. I believe what you said is true. Why else would you have come all the way here in the middle of the night, right? But I really couldn't follow all that about a boom and shadow crooked by 20 degrees. Sure, we at Yunquei Summit practice mystic arts, but ghost hunting and monster chasing aren't exactly our specialty.
To be precise, it was crooked by 22 degrees to the left. I remember that clearly. But I admit I was a bit abrupt earlier. My apologies. It's not that I've misunderstood the mystic arts. I've come because a friend told me that Mr. Wise and Miss Bell are currently staying here, and she trusts them. We're here, Signorine Who. What's going on?
Oh, perfect timing. You two are just who Miss Timefield is looking for.
What? You're Mr. Wise and Miss Bell? Hi. I'm Belle, and this is my brother Wise. We meet again.
Belle, could you not bring that up again?
After a few minutes, Alice explains what had happened earlier.
I see. So you spotted an unidentified glowing object outside your window and came here for help. But I didn't expect Lucy to be the one who sent you.
Oh, that's the individual who said that Wise and Bell were very trustworthy. I guess it makes sense though, because Lucy's part of Wolof family too, and this Alice girl seems to be from Wolof family.
To be honest, Ms. Montefiore and I both attended the Celestia School for Girls. Even after she broke ties with her father and left without a word, we've still always kept in touch. Actually, I had planned to ask Porcelumix's staff for help with this, but it's late, and I couldn't get in touch with anyone. I can't share all the details, but I'm afraid that by morning, something this strange will just be brushed off and not taken seriously.
After hearing rumors that Alice might only be on the inspection team because of her family name, I asked Fairy to look into the time fields. Turns out, she's likely here in place of her grandfather who's fallen ill. We're not sure exactly what happened, but Alice was probably threatened. Either way, Porcelumix clearly doesn't take her seriously. It's outrageous how they're treating her so differently from the other guests.
Since Ms. Montefiore spoke so highly of you both, I'd like to ask for your help in investigating the unidentified object that appeared outside my window. As agreed, I'll be staying in Wi-Fi Peninsula for another 2 weeks. And if this issue isn't settled, it's going to be a real problem.
So, Belle, what do you think about this?
Well, she is a friend of Lucy's, so let's give her a hand. Our last meeting was a little awkward, but that was mostly on us. All right, mostly on me.
Do you charge per case? Or perhaps you work on a daily or hourly rate? If it's about the commission fee, please don't worry. My Ether Dynamics tutor used to charge for every 5 minutes in each lesson.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Oh, that's no problem. No problem at all. You came here for help, and you're even a friend of someone we know. Of course we'll lend a hand. Don't worry. Here at Yunque's Summit, we're not only skilled in the mystic arts, we're also good at tracking things down and getting to the bottom of mysteries.
Hey, Signorine Hu, you shouldn't be making this decision on your own.
Belle needs to pay the electricity
I'm
bill.
not making decisions for you. I'm just helping you seize an opportunity. Let me tell you, the Timefield family isn't just loaded. They're on a whole nother level. Whether Beeline and the others get paid leave, and whether Senior Fufu gets to eat meat next month, all depend on you two now.
Stop putting more pressure on me, Senior.
Miss Timefield, why don't you stay with us tonight? Get a good night's rest, and after breakfast tomorrow, Junior Belle will go with you to investigate.
Are you both really willing to take this commission? Please don't feel obligated if you'd rather not get involved with the people Porcelumix have brought recently.
You can rest assured, Miss Timefield. We'll accept the commission and investigate with you starting tomorrow.
Thank you so much. I'll be staying here tonight then.
You help Alice settle in her room at Soybin Temple. Phew, finally got everything settled. Senior Yinhu and Wise have gone back to their rooms. I should head to bed too. Okay, let's go and see. Better get some sleep. We've got an investigation to run first thing tomorrow. Comfy bed, here I come. As expected, you fall asleep the moment you hit the bed, and the next morning... Miss Bell. Hi, I'm Alice. Your brother just gave me your knock-knock contact info. Looking forward to connecting with you. Good morning, Alice. I'm really sorry for reaching out so early and bothering you. What's this response here? No worries, I was just about to look for you. Alright, I'm waiting for you here at the Swiben Temple Atrium. Alright, let's go. That's pretty cool. They're trading over here. Alright, let's talk to Alice.
Good morning, Miss Bell. Sorry for causing trouble by showing up so late last night.
No worries, you came here for help after all.
It's no big deal. You came to us for help. And no need to be so formal. Just Belle is fine.
Alright. Then, please, feel free to call me Alice.
You look a little tired. Everything okay?
You seem a little tired. Did the thought of what you saw outside last night keep you up?
Not at all. Having all of you nearby made me feel quite safe. It's just, the scrolls hanging in the room were all tilted by 2 to 10 degrees, and when I was about to sleep after fixing them, I noticed that the 2 vases in the bed didn't match.
This girl is absolutely mental.
Sorry, you have to see this side of me. This nitpicky habit of mine is a disgrace to my family's name.
Oh no, it's not that bad. Swiben Temple just lives up to its name.
Oh no, it's not that bad. Swabian Temple just lives up to its name.
Why did I have to read that if she was going to just say it? This game sometimes.
Thank you for understanding. By the way, about that thing I saw outside my window last night, if you don't mind, I'd like to hear your thoughts.
Suggest checking the area below Alice's room.
Why don't we take a look around the lower floor of your building first? Since it appeared outside your window, there might be leads outside.
One thing about this that's kind of weird is she's from a very wealthy family, right? So she doesn't have a bunch of security that can do this for her?
Okay, sure. Good thing you suggested starting outside. Honestly, I'm a bit ashamed to admit it, but I don't dare step back into that room until we know exactly what I saw.
Miss Belle, shall we head out to investigate the area below my apartment building? Sure, let's go now.
Alice, let's talk about last night. You said you heard a soft thump followed by a loud bang?
Yes, and it went pitch dark outside the window.
Here we are. I'm staying at the building on the left. Yeah, I did not expect such an unremarkable building. Due to the influx of visitors from TOPS and the inspection team, Porcelumix ran out of rooms in their guest building, so I was arranged to stay here instead. Huh? Look at the ground over there. There's all kinds of items scattered around. A bunch of miscellaneous items are scattered on the ground near the vending machine, a recycling bin for empty cans, flower pots, fresh soil. Huh? Where did these flower pots come from? When I passed by here yesterday evening, there weren't any around. I don't remember seeing any flower pots here either. Oh look. Sorry. Oh look, there's an identical flower pot on that balcony over there. I can't believe they put a flower pot in such a dangerous location. If anyone in our household did something that irresponsible, Mr. Arnold would certainly scold them. Mr. Arnold? Oh, he's our butler. Ah, sorry, I went off on a tangent. Your family's pretty strict, huh? Yes, as grandfather said, morality and responsibility are the foundation of the Time Fields, so we cannot neglect even small matters like flower pots. Oh, I just remembered something. After that skeleton and huge tilted shadow flashed by outside the window, there was another noise from downstairs. It must have been the sound of a falling flower pot. That's another important clue. The balcony with the flower pots is quite a bit lower than Alice's window. Maybe whatever scared Alice fell to the ground along with the flower pot? Alright, let's talk to Alice. This is the guest house where Alice lives. Let's look around carefully for any clues. Alice, which floor do you live on? The second to last floor, the one with the advert. The window is right next to the drain pipe on the left side of the billboard. How big was that shadow? Huge, basically covering the entire window. There's nothing near the window that could support such a massive object. The drain pipes and adverts have very limited capacity. Where did that dark shadow come from? Ah, I see. What's up? Sorry, I was just talking to myself. Yesterday while I was in my room, I kept hearing noise from around here. It turns out there's a construction site not far behind. Yeah. I can see a huge tower crane. Wait, a tower crane? Alright. Overturned beverage box. The overturned drinks crate must have been hit by that flower pot. But why would this lone box end up all on the way out here? Yeah, it's weird for it to be here. Upon closer inspection, there are a number of thin scratches on the surface of the box. No, wait. Those look like claw marks from some small animal. You have a gut feeling you're onto something, and before you know it, you lift the box. Oh, there's a trail of tiny footprints. That sparkly feeling. Glow-in-the-dark paint, the exact same color as that glowing skeleton I saw last night. Looks like we found our perp.
Belle, have you figured out what happened last night? I have some theories after seeing the footprints, but I want to hear your thoughts first.
Let's piece together what we know so far.
Let's start by piecing together what we know so far.
First, about that huge shadow. What do you think it was? And how did it end up outside my window?
Well, it might have just been your eyes playing tricks on you.
Could the shadow have just been your eyes playing tricks on you? It was pretty dark last night after all.
Huh? You're joking, right?
Okay, it was a flower pot.
Without a doubt, it was a flower pot.
Huh? A flower pot? But the shadow was big enough to block the whole window. I really don't think it could have been just a flower pot.
It was probably from some cargo hanging from the tower crane.
It was probably from cargo hanging on the tower crane. The cargo was big enough to block the whole window, and the way it vanished without a trace makes sense if we assume it was moved away with the crane. You mentioned hearing a soft thump before the shadow appeared. One of the ropes holding the cargo probably snapped, causing the load to tilt and bump against your window.
Yes, that's what I figured too. Thinking back, the reason I was so certain that it was tilted exactly 22 degrees was because there was a shipping label on the crate. But let's just assume for a moment that it was. Then, what do you think made it fall to the ground?
It was knocked over by that skeleton that startled you.
It was probably knocked over by that skeleton that startled you. After the cargo hit your window, the crane lifted it back up. But that little thing couldn't hold on and fell off, landing right on the flower pot.
Right. There must be a reason the flower pot fell. If something as large as the cargo had hit it directly, the whole rack would have come crashing down. The fact that one pot was left on the balcony means it had to be something smaller. Looks like we have the same train of thought. That leaves us with just one remaining question. What was that glowing skeleton?
It was the owner of those little glowing footprints.
There's no doubt. The culprit is whatever animal left those glowing little footprints. Since its paws were covered in glow-in-the-dark paint, the skeleton pattern was probably painted on its body or clothes. There's no paint on the drain pipe, so the little creature most likely hitched a ride on the cargo. It was caught in the crane malfunction, which then caused it to slam into the window. Later on, while trying to escape, it knocked over the flower pot. But the exact sequence of events isn't really the point. What matters is this. No matter how clever an animal is, there's no way it could have dressed itself up like that.
Which means someone deliberately used it to pull a prank on me. That's going too far. Belle, since it left footprints while fleeing, there must be more tracks nearby. If we follow them, we might be able to find whoever or whatever's behind this. Look over here. The footprints go up the pillar to the overpass.
Let's follow them and check it out.
How could they? I can't believe someone actually used an animal to pull a prank.
How much paint was on this thing's paws, man? Oh my god. There's just paint everywhere.
The footprints stop here. Did it jump off? Let's go down and take a look.
I gotta say, Fairloom Heights music is so nice.
Heart rate of the client increased to 120 BPM.
And how do you know this fairy?
Here is a proverb. A cornered rabbit will bite.
Fairy, you're not helping.
Huh? The footprints disappear here.
Uh-oh, the footprints are all jumbled here.
Where could it have gone? Huh? There it is! Get away! Hey! There! You ran into that shop! So you were behind yesterday's pranks! The real culprit...
Manitou?
What? Yuzuha, visitors.
Coming! What can I get for you? Oh well. Guess I got found out after all. Miss, based on what you just said, may I assume that you are the owner of this tanuki? His full name is Kamanosuke, but we call him Kama. Uh-huh. What I mean is, he's not just this tanuki. He has a name. And I'm not Kama's owner. We're just partners. Kama is free to do as he pleases. Excuse me for being presumptuous.
That girl's name is Yuzuha, right? She suddenly changed the subject just now. Seems like she'll be a tough nut to crack.
It's all right. Kama just said he doesn't mind. So, honored guests, what brings you to Mystic Wares? Looking for anything in particular? I'm Ukinami Yuzuha. Our family runs a well-known porcelain shop in Phylum Heights. We carry all kinds of goods. And any purchase of a second item comes with a 1% discount.
1% discount.
All right. Thank you very much. No, wait. We're not here to shop. Miss Ukinami, we don't even know each other. And yet last night, you and your partner played a prank on me that caused me a lot of trouble. Huh? That's a bit of a shock. I thought you'd really appreciate Kama's way of returning the favor. Returning the favor? Sorry, I don't quite follow what you mean. How could you not understand? You were clearly the ones who started the prank in the first place. Porcelumex previously stated they'd thoroughly investigate the safety hazards and give the people of Waifei Peninsula a proper explanation of the accident. Yet somehow they let an unqualified little girl sneak into a team of so-called experts. That's quite the prank if you ask me.
Yuzuha, saying something like that in front of others might be a bit...
Monato, I've been meaning to say this for a while. You having that face and always talking like a goody two-shoes? What a waste.
Excuse me, can I say something? Porcelumex brought in the inspection team just for show. Of course, people are going to feel outraged. It's just that even with so many well-known experts on the investigation team, none dared to defy Porcelumex. So why place all the blame on Miss Timefield alone?
I see. You're saying I'm just picking the easy target? I remember now. I've seen you before. You were that disciple in training, Belle, from Swabian Temple. Didn't expect you'd be more witty than you look. Anyway, after hearing you out, I realized I didn't think the prank through. Sorry about that. It won't happen again.
I really appreciate you saying that.
But you don't look so thankful. Are you still so concerned about what happened last night?
No, you've misunderstood. I indeed joined the supervisory investigation team. And though there are reasons I can't fully explain, as a descendant of the Timefield family, I won't forgive myself for my mistakes just because you apologized. I only hope you'll take back what you said about me being unqualified. The Timefield family has always upheld strict discipline. Both my grandfather and father were scholars in the ether industry, and I've received a systematic education in hollow and ether studies from an early age under their guidance.
Monato, what's with this person? She seems just as weird as you.
How would I know? And for the record, I'm not weird at all.
So from the sound of it, you're pretty confident in your knowledge. Then do you know what this strange piece of porcelain is?
Interesting.
This looks more like a shard of some kind of device rather than porcelain.
Yeah.
Also, was it my imagination? Or did I suddenly sense an unpleasant aura coming from it? Something similar to the presence of a sacrifice.
Belle is slowly becoming more attuned to this stuff. Interesting.
Oh, that's a shard of a large obscura.
Obscura? Like a container?
Obscura?
Yes, an obscura is a type of experimental reactor vessel made with high-purity porcelain as its outer shell. Due to the unique properties of porcelain, when etheric matter is placed inside obscura, it can slowly come into contact with the air. This allows researchers to observe how ether behaves once it leaves a hollow.
I gotta say, this suspicious music that plays whenever story-related stuff is happening, it's nice. I really like it. But it kind of gives the game away, right? It's something as important or whatever. But whatever.
Although an obscura is a rather expensive piece of lab equipment, there's nothing strange about it. This shard hasn't been coated with the outer layer yet. It was probably damaged during manufacturing.
The question is, where did Yuzuru get it from?
Damaged during manufacturing? So there is something wrong with this thing.
See, Monato? I told you my instincts were spot on. Who would have thought we'd figure out what this thing is in such an unexpected way? What a stroke of luck!
What were you all talking about?
What were you all talking about?
We suspect that someone at Porcelumex has been illegally producing high-value porcelain items inside the hollow. Items not listed in the official registry. Simply put, they publicly claim to be producing low-value products. Workers' wages and even the reported profits are all calculated based on that. But in reality, someone's pocketing the difference for themselves.
Exactly. The Obscura isn't a regular product of the Wi-Fi Peninsula factory, so its appearance here clearly points to shady dealings going on inside the hollow.
Where did you find this shard?
We found it in a batch of materials delivered to our shop from Siloam Bay. The residents there collect discarded porcelain from the hollow, and my father uses the scraps to make handicrafts. Let's go, Monato! We're heading to Siloam Bay! If we can trace this shard back to its source, we'll have enough evidence to expose the corruption inside Porcelumex and give them a real scandal to deal with.
Wait a moment. Are you sure it's okay to just say your whole plan out loud like that?
It's fine. You're a scaredy cat. No way you'd snitch to Porcelumex. Wait, you wouldn't, right?
Of course not! But not because I'm afraid. As a descendant of the Timefield family, I would never never stoop to something so dishonorable. Belle, it seems you still have some questions for Miss Ukinami regarding the Obscura. Apologies, but given my current position, I'm afraid it wouldn't be appropriate for me to hear any further details. So please excuse me for now. Thank you for helping resolve the issue. I'll have the payment for the commission sent over promptly.
Soon after, Alice leaves.
You didn't leave with that fancy girl. Do you have something to ask us?
Can I come with you to Siloom Bay for the investigation? I'm curious about the origin of that shard. Besides, I can help if you're heading into the Hollow.
No problem. You're more than welcome to join us. Wow, today's our lucky day! Not only did we find a lead, but we even had a proxy who's an expert at handling miasma just show up at our door!
Don't lay it on too thick, Yuzuha. You don't want to scare Belle away. Still, we have no reason to turn down the proxy's help. So, we'll be counting on you from now on.
Monito, if your tail wasn't wagging like an electric fan right now, I'd give you a perfect score for how mature you acted.
Huh.
Don't just go along with what she says. Actually, Yuzo was the one who wanted to investigate. But I also think we can't let Porcelains get away with just a sock on the wrist. Anyway, let's head to Siloom Bay and ask around. Speaking of Siloom Bay, what kind of place is it? It's an area near the shore below Phylum Heights. In the past, Lumite ore mined from the Hollow was washed there first. Now quite a few residents have moved in. The elevator at Swyvin Temple's entrance goes straight to Siloom Bay. Should have been fixed last week. I see what the devs did there. That's funny. So the elevator goes to Siloom Bay. Let's go check it out. Alright, onward we go. Although, yeah, I guess it was always here. Just never noticed. Interesting. Alright. That hollow is terrifying.
The elevator's still out of service, but I heard the repairs were already finished.
Oh, it's Isolde. Interesting.
Sorry for the inconvenience. Though the repairs have been completed, some facilities and services, like the Wi-Fi cable car, have recently been suspended due to safety concerns.
Safety concerns? What exactly do you mean?
Sorry. I don't know much about the specifics since the Wi-Fi cable car is operated under Porcelumex. You can contact their service hotline. Customer support will be able to provide you with more detailed information.
Then, is there another way to get to Siloom Bay?
As far as I know, there aren't any other routes available at the moment.
What a shame. I heard Siloom Bay is on the seaside, and the scenery at sunset is supposed to be stunning.
I need to pull for Isolde. I love her voice actress so much, and her design is just amazing.
If it's a seaside view you're after, you could take the cable car to Lemnian Island. It offers a close view of the Hollow, and since Porcelumex has staff stationed there, it's fairly safe.
Are you saying the edge of the Hollow is somehow safer than a seaside residential area?
No. That's not what I meant.
I'm not trying to be difficult. Since I can't get to Siloom Bay, I suppose I'll just wander around the area for a while.
Thank you so much for your understanding.
On the other side,
Looks like the elevator's still out of service.
Siloom Bay is home to many who were left homeless after the fall of the old capital. Their living conditions aren't great, and they handle most of the hardest and most dangerous jobs in the Hollow. If the inspection team were to catch wind of something sensitive from the locals there, it'd be a real headache for Porcelumex. So they went ahead and blocked the road entirely.
So we can't get to Silent Bay right now?
So we can't go to Silent Bay right now? Then what should we do?
I'm going to stop reading those bracket sentences because it seems like Belle just repeats them anyway.
Yeah, right. All those lies like, there aren't any other routes, only work on outsiders. Poor Salumex can't fool us.
You can go around the mountain by taking the upper highway, and then head down from the other side. It'll just take a little longer.
It'll just take a little longer. Easy for you to say. We're not all made of pure muscle like you.
Oh my god, these two are amazing.
I guess I could probably carry both of you together.
Whoa, don't take it so literally. I was just complaining a little. But knowing how thorough that Damien from Porsalumex is, they might have even secured the mountain paths to keep people away from Silent Bay.
Good point. Yuzuha and I will go check things out first, Belle. Let's meet up later at the mountain highway.
Shortly after Yuzuha and Minato leave, you return to Swaiban Temple with Obscura Shard and briefly tell Wise what had happened that morning. How's it going, Wise? I can sense some etheric matter, but I can't tell if it's a sacrifice or not. My ether perception has always been weaker, and I barely use the perception technique that Shifu taught us. But I agree with this thing's super suspicious. We should definitely look into it properly. Belle, I'll come with you to Silent Bay using EOS. I might be able to help. Alright, let's go together. After tidying up a bit, you set out with EOS.
I wonder how things are going with Minato and Yuzuha. Let's go check.
What? Oh. How did I never notice this before? Actually, I think you've been a bit on edge ever since you saw that rich girl. I don't want Belle to think you're a mean person. I couldn't care less about that lady. Besides, it doesn't matter if people think I'm mean. You gotta put your habit of worrying about everyone on the back burner and think about how we're going to deal with those patrolling security mechs instead. I'm here. Perfect timing. We just finished our investigation, and Damien has, as expected, taken care of the mountain paths too. He blocked them off and temporarily prohibited any residents from passing through, under the pretext that remnants of the Exaltus might be trying to escape. And he even got all kinds of security mechs patrolling there 24/7. So you mean the mountain path full of machines right now? Yeah, they've got triple the strength of a normal person, and they never get tired. This ain't gonna be easy. No, this just got way easier. Vaguely explain Fairy's abilities. So you're saying you've got this killer AI that can perfectly wipe out surveillance footage, as long as it's not human patrols? Pretty handy, right? Phew. Good thing the princess isn't here right now. Or she'd definitely be all, absolutely not. You cannot do that. Yuzuha, you say you don't care. Alright, Belle, let's roll. Minato and I will handle shutting down the enemies. You take care of wiping those visual logs. Minato was totally ignored. Alright, if we're all set, let's head out. Alright, let's go. I love these two dynamic. It does remind me a lot of being like younger myself.
We just have to follow this railway track to get to Silent Bay.
Having friends in school and stuff and just shenanigans you get up to. Alright.
Watch out! There's security mechs patrolling up ahead.
Look at that hallway. Cool. Alright. Wait, is it just Yuzuha though?
We've got enemies.
Yeah, get that.
Don't go too hard, Minato, or people will notice the damage.
Oh, it's just not controllable.
Can we implant the mech with memory or accidentally falling or something? All done. Let's go.
Hold on. Come with me for a sec.
This is crazy though, being up here. It's so beautiful. Wow. What's wrong, Yuzua? Ever since we set out, I've had this feeling someone's been tailing us. Barry, can you feel that? Sorry, there are no available video recording devices on this mountain path. Who on earth could it be? Probably Alice. Shh! They're coming. Yep.
Oh, it's you.
What was that scream? Oh my god.
Alice, don't be scared. It's us.
What was that scream?
Belle, it's you. You frightened
What a chicken.
me.
You were the one sneaking around behind us. And yet you got so scared like that. So what are you doing here?
Mizukinami? Mr. Komano? I'd like to help you with the Obscura investigation. I gave it some thought after heading back. If I'm part of the investigation team, but can't do anything, I wouldn't be able to ever forgive myself.
In case you forgot, you were brought in by Porcelumex. If they ever discovered you helped us, things could end badly for you. And if you always worry too much about living up to other people's standards, you'll only grow up to be a useless person someday.
Well said, Yuzua.
You're worried Porcelumex might come after her, right? Still, you might have gone a little too far with your warning just now.
Nobody asked for your opinion.
God damn.
Alice, are you really sure it's okay for you to join us?
Thank you, Belle. Don't worry about me. Mr. Blackwood may be strict, but from what I've heard, he at least honors his contracts. And since what we're investigating isn't related to a safety issue, even if word gets out, I'll have my ways to handle it. Also, while what Miss Ukinami said earlier was fair, at its core, doesn't it still count as just another form of trying to measure up to other people's standards? As a member of the Timefield family, I take full responsibility for my choices. So please, there's no need to worry.
Alrighty, but you heard our plan. After investigating Siloon Bay, we'll likely be heading into the Hollow. That's not exactly the kind of place for a noble lady to take a stroll.
That's even less of a concern. One can't become a proper Hollow scholar without field research, so I've undergone professional sword training and Hollow survival drills since childhood.
Alright then, I've got no objections. What about you, Monato?
Welcome aboard. A patrol mech is approaching. Careful.
Ooh, we get to play as Alice? Okay.
Alright, let's see what you've got. Watch your back!
Okay, I'll take care of it.
You're a real chatterbox, but you handle yourself well in a fight.
I suddenly forgot how to play this.
Don't be
I appreciate it.
Time for a surprise!
I'm not sure how to respond to Yuzaha. Just don't. She won't get mad. Belle, you can give it a try too.
Kama's itching to jump in!
Uh-oh, it's people from Porcelumex.
Shh, let's try to avoid them and take a detour. As if all those security mechs weren't enough. Now they're sending in reinforcement?
Ah, the way is blocked. There wasn't a door here before. Must be a recent installation. Let me see. Yeah, it's type that triggers an alarm to try to climb over it. It's really reassuring how meticulous Manitou is. Just happened to have a side gig installing locks when I was working part-time before. Ah, so that's when you were so busy you didn't even have time to check the Spook Shack forums, huh? But what do we do now? Don't worry, we got this. Yeah, I'll let Eels to access the Bangu workbench and find the passcode.
Second assistant, you have successfully entered the Marcel maze.
Belle was always the one jumping around with Eos before. Eos's tiny legs can jump that high?
Master has expressed a similar assessment.
Bruh. I didn't go the whole path though, did? What? Whatever.
Nailed it.
Classic Phaethon!
Great job, Wise. Let's keep going.
Keep it up, guys. Once we get past here, it'll be smooth sailing. How much longer until we get to Sunroom Bay? I'll make it quick. Time to take you over!
We're almost there. We cross 2 bridges, follow a short path, and we'll reach the elevator.
Focus on the target. Keep it up. And then we're there.
And then we'll be a third of the way there.
Now you see why I sometimes just want to punch it. Right, Belle? Stay on offense. Clear your mind. I see your weakness. Take this!
All done. Everyone, let's move.
I love how Alice has like a rabbit kick. That's funny. What the hell was Belle looking at? Oh. Damn, this is like a shanty town. So this is Silent Bay. What a beautiful sight. Man, this mountain path goes on forever. Belle, did you rest well? It seems like Miss Ukani and the others have found someone selling porcelain materials. Let's head over. Alright, let's take a look around real quick. Yeah, you can definitely tell this place is I guess struggling a little bit more than the upper level. Okay, let's go talk with these two.
Huh, Yuzuha. Here to pick up materials for Uncle Balrong again? Seems like you've been the one picking things up these days.
My dad's been having some back pain lately, so I've been running errands for him.
But if you keep skipping school, won't you get expelled?
You're one to talk. Careful, or I'll have Kama replace all your favorite Bubble Pop candy with rubber. Actually, we were supposed to be doing our Hollow internships these days. But since Lemnian Hollow's been unsafe lately, they ended up canceling everything and just marked us all as qualified.
Sounds alright for school.
Wow, your luck's still better than ever, huh? My brother failed his Hollow internship 3 times last year. For a while, just seeing the Hollow from a distance made him nauseous. Oh, right! What kind of materials are you picking up today, Yuzuha? Check out this piece of high-grade lumite ore I've got. Ajang snatched it from a white-haired ghost woman in the Hollow just last night.
White-haired ghost woman?
What? A white-haired ghost woman?
That's right. He was hauling cargo in the Hollow for poor Salumex, and somehow stumbled upon a huge pile of lumite ore. So he started gathering the stones one by one, and then a shaky, wobbly figure started drifting toward him from a distance.
That's terrifying.
It was a ghost woman with long white hair, bird-like wings, and golden feathers. But in the blink of an eye, she vanished. And just then, Ajang suddenly felt a shiver crawl down the back of his neck.
Boink.
Ow, ow, ow! Yuzuha, why'd you flick me? Weren't you the one who said that the most important part of the porcelain business isn't selling goods, but selling stories?
That story was awful. And didn't you go around last week telling everyone you heard strange moaning sounds on the mountain paths nearby? Your story sure changed quick.
That one wasn't a lie. Mello, Dante, and I all heard it, and not just once.
What? Strange moaning sounds? On the mountain path?
Uh-huh. You said that one wasn't a lie. Which means the ghost story's mostly made up, right?
You're trying to trick me again. But seriously, Ajang really did get spooked by something all pale and ghosty last night. I'm not making that up.
All right. I'll take this piece off your hands. When my dad turns it into jewelry, I'll give the story a proper rewrite, okay? I promise it'll be weird and thrilling enough. But in exchange, you've got to tell me something. Take a look at this piece. This was part of the last batch delivered to my place. Do you remember who brought it in?
That wasn't one of mine. Probably from Mello or Uncle Alfang. Anyways, if there's nothing else, I'm gonna head out.
Let's go.
Do you need our help?
Yeah, let's split up and ask around. Monato and I will go find Uncle Alfang. And Belle, you go with Lady Alice to check with Mello. If it turns out to be his, make sure to get the exact time and place he found the piece.
Let's go.
Alrighty. Yeah, let's look upstairs real quick. Okay, so it doesn't seem to be as big as I thought on initial glance. Okay. Well, at least for now anyway, it might open up more as we progress, obviously. The shop opened early in the morning, looks old but not messy. The sideboard is spotlessly clean. Hey there, are you Mellow? Yeah, what's up? I hear you trade porcelain materials around here. Could you take a look at this photo on my phone? Have you ever seen this piece before? Shish, yeah, I've seen it before. Really? What, don't believe me? I'll have you know I got the best intel in all Silum Bay. Of course we believe you, that's why we came all this way to ask for your help. Little one, can you tell us about the origins of this porcelain shard? No way, can't you see I'm busy? Someone broke my toy and I'm trying to fix it. I'm not in the mood to talk. This is the Remote Control Edition City Hunter. I saved up my allowance for a whole year to get this. It's all Dante's fault. For a kid, this is a huge deal. Though when it comes to remote control toys, I might be able to figure something out. If I could fix your toy... Huh? You can fix it? If you really fix it, I'll tell you all about where that porcelain shard came from. Bruh. This is all we have to do? Alright. I still love these puzzles, they're so good. And then C. And then... I guess I could go like this, and then I could move in. Oh no, that's not what I want. Wait, there's only 3, right? 1, 2, 3. So... unless I go... Will that work? Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna reset this. Okay, so I want 1, 2, can go. But B needs to be over here. Okay. Oops, it's not it. Is that it? 1. Oh. No, I switched my back to the shit. Should needs to go here. And B needs to go like this. There we go. These puzzles are a lot of fun.
Oh, awesome! It's really fixed! Hello, little one. Can you tell us where this porcelain shard came from? No.
What? You just said... This kid, man.
It's important to keep your word, little one. You understand that, right?
But my mom said Porcelumex doesn't allow outsiders around here these days. So if I see any suspicious strangers, I'm not supposed to talk to them. And I never seen you before.
That's okay. We can get used to them to come talk, probably. Actually, we're not strangers.
We're not really strangers. We're friends of Mystic Wares, the folks who often come here to collect materials.
That's right! Miss Yuzuha came here with us today. You know, the daughter of Mr. Ukinami Balrog, Mystic Wares' owner.
And you say you're not suspicious. Uncle Balrog's last name is Lee, not Ukinami.
You didn't even know that Yuzuha was adopted. How am I supposed to believe anything you say?
What?
So Yuzuha was adopted. No wonder her name feels so different from Uncle Balrog's. I thought it was maybe something to do with her mother's side.
You can trust them, Mello. They really did come here with me. Yuzuha! You know where this dark piece of porcelain came from, don't you? Yeah, I do. Dante found it. He thought this piece of porcelain must be valuable, and I said it wasn't. That's how we got into a fight. He broke my toy, and I smashed his Denny gun.
Mental illness.
Is there something wrong with this piece of porcelain, Yuzuha? Dante didn't get himself into trouble, did he?
Don't worry, he's not in any trouble. This piece is actually really valuable, so we just want to ask where he found it.
That's right. No need to worry about your friend.
So Dante just got lucky, huh?
Funny how the moment you know your friend's okay, all that lingering resentment bubbles right back up.
That's kids for ya! But Mello, have I ever told you? I really can't stand stingy boys. Come on, Yuzuha. You know me. I'm the most generous boy around. All right. I'll go make up with Dante. Gotta run. Now that we've got some more info, let's hurry and find Dante. Ukinami Balrog. I was dying trying not to laugh earlier. What a ridiculous name. Now I want to tell my dad, just to see his reaction.
Miss Ukinami, I'm truly sorry. We didn't mean to pry into your personal matters.
It's all right. Being adopted is just a fact of life. Besides, for someone like me who had nowhere to go, being taken in by someone as nice as my dad, I'd say I'm pretty lucky, don't you think? What I don't get is, couldn't a family as prestigious as the Timefields send someone else to Waifei Peninsula? Why did it have to be you?
Because there aren't many left of us in the family. My father passed away in an accident years ago, so now it's just me and my grandfather. And he's currently ill.
I see. Seems like things haven't been easy for you either. Anyway, you don't need to dwell on my background. Constantly apologizing makes you seem unsure of yourself. You're a noble lady, and you've had a great education. So, show some confidence, all right?
Yes, I will.
All right, then. Let's get going.
Where is Dante's place?
It's up there, very close.
Oh, it's Isolde.
Miss Isolde, do you think this Denny gun can be fixed?
Of course. I used to be in the military and have repaired guns much more complicated than this. The trigger link is misaligned, that's all. I'll just take it apart and realign it for you. All right, that should do it. Hand me a Denny, Dante. I'll fire a test shot.
Here you go.
She totally did that on purpose, huh?
Well, it seems our four friends over there sure know how to stay quiet. Perhaps I'll have to say, the next shot will be a life round!
Don't shoot, Miss Isolde. We surrender. Since you're a military representative, I didn't expect that you would violate Porcelumex's restrictions to come here.
Taking the initiative, I see. You seem like quite the experienced negotiator, Miss Bell. But you're right. I came to Siloon Bay in secret, just like the rest of you. Now that we all have a little leverage on each other, how about I start by showing some goodwill? I actually came here to visit Dante's family. His uncle used to be my comrade in the military.
Miss Isolde isn't a bad person, Yuzuha. Don't worry. She's come to visit us every year for as long as I can remember. I see. Then there's nothing to worry about. Sorry if we sounded a little rude earlier.
It's alright. Staying cautious is a good thing. I'll be here waiting for Dante's mother to get off work. Feel free to take care of whatever you need nearby.
Meanwhile...
What's going on? Why is there a crowd in front of our house? Yuzuha? Monato? Oh, Miss Isolde! You're here too?
It's been a while, Aitana.
Yeah, it's already been another year. I can't believe you still made it to Sailoon Bay given how strict Porcelumix has become lately. Why haven't you invited everyone inside, Dante? Hey, what are you doing with that gun again? Didn't you promise Mommy that you wouldn't play with that anymore?
But Aya and Mello both have toys. How am I supposed to be friends with them without my Denny gun? And I don't get it. Why don't you want me to grow up and join the Defense Force, Mom?
Your dad probably got cooked, bro.
Little stinker! What did you just say? Get back here!
Sorry you had to see that.
Dante said he wants to join the Defense Force someday?
Yeah, he's always asking me to tell him stories about his uncle. To him, his dad is nothing special. It's his uncle who's the real hero, even though he had never met him.
How have you all been lately?
Well, we're getting by. His father and I both work, and now Dante's old enough to gather porcelain scraps with the other kids and make a bit of money too.
Ugh. I always forget how this is like a post-apocalyptic world, really.
Here, take this. Use it to help with the household expenses.
Is this your money? Or compensation from the Defense Force?
Compensation from the Defense Force.
That's a lie. If the Defense Force were going to give us compensation, they would have done it ages ago. This isn't the respect my brother deserves. You can keep the money. Sometimes No, not just sometimes. Ever since the fall of the old capital, I've always felt that my brother died for nothing, and everything you all fought for was meaningless.
That's not true, Aitana. If it weren't for Maxim and the others who fought beside him, kids like Dante wouldn't even have the freedom to run on the beach today. Of course, after the fall of the old capital, not only did the Defense Force have to cope with heavy losses, but also public criticism for failing to contain the collapse, which continues to this day. The Defense Force has neither provided proper compensation to grieving families, nor upheld the honor of the soldiers who gave their lives. To me, that's a serious failure of duty. I'm sorry. You should have been able to live somewhere better, but there's nothing I can do.
The fact that you still remember your old comrades and come to visit me every year means a lot. I wasn't planning to bring up all this old stuff, but that little troublemaker got me all stirred up again. The past is the past. All we can do is let go of it, right? I still have Dante and his father, after all. I guess it's better to keep looking forward.
Yes, you're right. You still have so many important things in this world.
Yuzuha, sorry about that. I got caught up seeing an old friend and left you all waiting. Is there something I can help you with?
We actually came to see Dante. Just wanted to ask him about a piece of porcelain he found earlier. Nothing serious.
I see. He did go running off, but I can practically guarantee that he went to the beach. If you're not in a rush, feel free to come and sit down for a bit. He'll come back once he's calmed down.
Thanks, but we'll head down to the beach and check on him. Kids his age often have a lot more on their minds than we might think.
It's not often we get young folks like you visiting. And here we are, boring you with all our ancient sob stories. Please don't say that. We rarely get the chance to learn about what happened during the fall of the old capital. I'm ashamed to admit, I always thought the military families received a pension after the fall. Too many soldiers died defending the old capital. The military and government initially promised compensation for all, but in the end, only the frontline troops defending against Hollow Zero received it. I see. You look like you want to say something. Have more questions for me? Go ahead, I'm all yours. I want to know more about you and your comrades. My former unit wasn't responsible for the Hollow Zero front line. We were tasked with retrieving crucial supplies from inside Hollow Zero and providing disaster relief along the borders of Wi-Fi Peninsula and Janus Quarter. Yeah, supplies are vital to the city's survival. Indeed. Back then we took pride in running into the battlefield, doing what little we could for this city. Why are you still working with the military? I understand what you're getting at. I don't sound hacked with the Defense Force, do I? But, well, sometimes life just drags you along for the ride. Oh god, don't I know it. Anyway, I suppose I'm what you would call a useless person, Huh? Was it just a coincidence that Miss Isolde said that? Or did she overhear our conversation on the mountain path? Oh, was it her creeping maybe? And not only that, she got ahead of us to reach Silent Bay first. What's wrong? Nothing. I don't have any questions. Well, you should head back to the beach to find Dante first. If there's anything else you want to know, I'm sure we'll meet again in the future. I hope so. And I hope you are S rank.
I feel a
I'd love
bit
to pull for you.
different.
So, Miss Isolde used to be a soldier, and it seems like she's been through a lot.
Dante, so this is where you went.
Minato? Yuzuha? What are you doing here?
We came just to ask you about a piece of porcelain you found. Of course, we were also kind of worried about you, so we thought we'd check up on you.
If you wanted to cheer him up, Minato, then you shouldn't have mentioned the first part.
That's just how Minato is. Thanks, you guys. I know Mom is worried. What happened to my uncle still haunts her. She doesn't want to put anyone else in danger or see someone sacrifice themselves and not be respected for it. I know how much Mom's been through. Miss Isolde told me that after the fall of the old capital, many military families like ours were left struggling without their main source of support and had to drift from place to place. But I want to join the Defense Force to help make it better. Mom had to let go because she couldn't do anything about it. But I want to change that. I want to make sure they never hurt anyone again.
But that's not an easy dream to achieve.
But it won't be easy to achieve. This city is far more complicated than we can imagine.
Let time gradually shape the child's dream.
Miss Isolde, what are you doing out here? Are you leaving already?
Yes, I just received a call, and someone from Porcelumex wants to meet with me. They're probably trying to probe the military's position again. I'd better head back quickly. Your mom is worried about you. If you aren't really mad at her, then you should head back soon.
Yeah, I know. By the way, Yuzuha, what was it you wanted to ask about the piece of porcelain?
Where did you get this piece of porcelain?
Do you remember this? Where did you get it from?
Oh, that? I caught it when I was fishing from a boat 3 days ago. It was near that small reef island about 3 kilometers from shore. I was out there for a while and saw the shard drifting from the direction of the hollow.
If I'm not mistaken, this looks like a shard of an obscura. Was it made in Wi-Fi Peninsula? I think I get why you came to Silum Bay now. You don't need to explain further. There are some things I'd prefer not to know.
Thank you for understanding.
I've got a question. Why would an obscura shard drift out from the hollow in the first place?
Oh, Lemnian Island is actually connected to several water systems, and there are even underground rivers. This shard probably fell into the water and got swept out with the current. But since the hollow covers such a huge area, it'd be hard to pinpoint exactly where it drifted from.
Let's have Fairy locate all the nearby hollow exits.
Let's have Fairy map out all the nearby hollow exits later. But figuring out exactly which one the obscura shard came from might still take some time.
There is actually a way to calculate where it came from. By the way, Dante, since your mom doesn't want you playing with a Denny gun, and it keeps breaking anyway, why don't you sell it to me? You can use the money to buy a new toy instead.
I think I know what Isolde is doing, because Dante's mom refused the money, right? Because she didn't want to seem like... Well, she wants the defense force to pay, not Isolde. Oops, sorry. Burp there. But if she takes the gun from Dante, it makes the mom happy, and she can pay the money she's going to give their mom as a gift for the gun. And so it's a win-win.
I mean, sure, I guess. But, Miss Isolde, what do you want a Denny gun for?
It might come in handy for these older folks. Here, Miss Bell, take it.
Miss Isolde? What are we supposed to...
There's another layer on top of this that's deeper than what I thought.
Raise the gun and fire a shot far out toward the sea, in a direction perpendicular to the shoreline.
Is to see which way the currents are going?
Look! The toy Denny you fired is floating on the water!
Start timing it now. After a while, it will drift back to shore. But due to the combined effects of the hollow's changing tides and the wind, it won't come directly back. It'll drift off course. Let me check today's hollow activity report. It's almost the same as it was the morning of 3 days ago. Plus, the wind speed in the area stays pretty stable during this season, so the conditions should be relatively equivalent.
I see what
The
she's
toy
doing.
Denny has about the same density as the Obscura shard. So once we measure where and when the Denny washes ashore, we can calculate the water's flow and work backwards to find the hollow's exit.
Wow. I don't really get everything you said, but it sounds like we're pretty lucky.
Can I please pull for Isolde already?
It's probably thanks to Yuzuha. She's always crazy lucky. Like, if it's raining and she forgot her umbrella, it would always stop by the time school's out. And once, she somehow got an extra bottle of soda every time she bought one from the machine for an entire month. Maybe that piece of porcelain drifted out of the hollow just because Yuzuha needed it.
What's up, Monato? What's with the,
No, it's nothing.
No way! You definitely have something on your mind. Out with it! 3, 2, 1!
It's nothing, really. I just suddenly remembered your last name.
Miss Ukinami's last name?
Oh, right. It's different from Dad's surname, Lee. He said it'd sound way too weird if I were named Lee Yuzuha. He wouldn't be able to forgive himself for giving a kid such a ridiculous name. So he gave me a name based on my own story instead.
Mr. Lee sounds like quite the interesting person.
So, Ukinami is a surname based on your history?
That's right. I drifted in from the sea, and my dad found me on the beach here in Sailoon Bay. Hence, Ukinami, floating on the waves.
And then also the name for this patch. The incoming crashing waves or whatever.
I see. So, were you in a shipwreck before that?
No. Didn't you know? There's actually a dragon palace inside the Lemnian Hollow. And I'm the princess. Every day, I lived happily under the care of my loyal retainers. But one day, a lost traveler wandered into the palace and told me all about the human world beyond its walls. I decided to leave with him on a whim. But once I arrived in the human world, I forgot where the Dragon Palace was and ended up becoming what you all call an orphan.
Alice, please don't fall for this.
That kind of sounds like a Lemnian Hollow version of some old legend or folktale.
Not kinda sounds like. It is one.
Oh, come on. Just because you've heard me tell this story before doesn't mean you have to ruin the moment like that.
Still,
It is kind of amazing. The tide always seems to carry all sorts of things to this beach. Me, that Obscura shard, we both ended up here the same way.
As you wait for the toy day to wash ashore, you gaze out toward Lemnian Hollow in the distance, and just like that, a long time passes.
Phew, we finally managed to calculate it. I've nearly forgotten everything I learned about terrain analysis in the military after not using it for so many years.
Thank you for your insights, Mrs. Zold. You've been a great help.
No need to thank me. Miss Timefield, you look much more lively than back at the banquet. Seems being around someone your own age really does make a difference. All right, everyone. I'll be heading off now. Make sure to take care of yourselves.
All right. Since we've pinpointed where the Obscura floated out of the hollow, how about we head in and take a look?
Great idea. There's still some time before nightfall. Even just scouting ahead a bit would be good.
Miss Yuzuha, are you going into the hollow? Then take our boat. Mello and Ayuba would be happy to help out however they can.
I don't think it's gonna work there, Dante. What? Okay. I thought we were gonna get a quip about that, but I guess not. After entering the hollow from where the Obscura shard had flowed out, Fairy quickly discovers a tiny piece of Obscura in a nearby drainage channel. So you follow the current upstream, searching for the source, and before long...
Ah! There it is! There's a drainage pipe up ahead. We're on the right track.
The higher we go up the mountain, the more pipes are buried underground. It's becoming harder to spot them.
Sorry. Fairy can roughly estimate the direction of the pipes, but due to limited holo data of this area, we can't pinpoint their exact locations. Belle, we've cleared out quite a bit of miasma along the way. Are you still holding up okay?
Don't worry, I'm fine.
This place is some distance from the industrial port where porcelain is made, and it's really well hidden.
According to the records, there used to be a materials lab around here that was shut down years ago. It seems the ether concentration in the area remained stable and within safe limits, at least until the miasma started increasing. Due to its advanced facilities, the materials lab once had long-term researchers stationed there, and scholars were often invited to visit as well.
What if the lab was never actually shut down, and it was instead turned into an illegal porcelain production facility?
Sounds like something Porcelumex would do. All right, let's keep heading upstream.
Okay. I wonder if this... Yeah, we can't go here. Alright.
Let's move then.
See what's here. Alice is actually really fun to play with, and she's quick as hell too. And I love that double kick animation that she does. It's just like a rabbit.
Please be
I don't know if she's going to be...
We've been walking forever. We should have run into some enemies by now.
You actually sound kind of excited about it, Minato.
I'll handle this! When you're fighting these guys, you don't have to hold back. It's super relaxing, right?
I was saying, I don't know if she's better than Jane. Because it seems both paths lead to higher ground and the water flows to that drainage channel from earlier. Which way should we go? Well, consider the blockage on the right. Hold up, check this out. Ah, there are small wheel tracks here. It seems they've been contaminated with nearby miasma. At this concentration, miasma can multiply and will disperse to imperceptible levels after a while. Could these traces be recent? Has anyone been around here lately? Hey everyone, since we don't have any leads on the water, should we check out where those tire tracks lead? It might give us the breakthrough we're looking for. Sounds like a plan. Belle, some of the wheel tracks might not be visible anymore. Try using the insight technique Shifu taught you.
We should be able to sniff out some clues around here with our technique.
But as I was saying, I'm pretty sure she's physical, isn't she? Because if she is, I might just pull for her instead of Jane, but we'll see. Okay, we can look at it later, I guess.
Huh. The tracks lead right up to here.
Whoa, why are there so many wheel tracks here? Maybe from those wheeled enemies we saw earlier, the new ones? Looks like people have been moving heavy carts around here a lot. This many tracks don't fit easily. Since there are carts coming through here, that means whoever entered the hall was transporting something. But are they bringing stuff in or taking stuff out? That is actually a good question. What's up? Something on your mind? Look here. Do you see these deep wheel tracks? That means they must have been hauling something heavy through here. Oh, well, princess. You're sharper than I thought. Hey, look. Isn't there something on the ground up ahead? It's an access card. Hey, Belle. Take that access card with you. It might come in handy. Alright.
Let's look around
And looks like
and see if
we
there
can
are any
also
other
get
tracks.
more alloys and stuff here. So this might end up becoming a much bigger zone that we can use for farming or whatever.
Who dares hurt Alice?
Oops, that's not what I meant to do.
Yeah. Switch it up.
Watch out! More ethereals have appeared.
More than the ethereals. I'm curious to see if that door up ahead can be opened. Let's go see once we're done with these ethereals.
That bunny kick Alice is so cool. Definitely did a really good job with all this stuff lately. Well, actually, since day one, really. System notice. Please scan your access card. Authorized. Oh, good luck. Our luck's not. Whoa. What was that sound? So sorry to inform you, the device status is abnormal. Please verify your identity and re-enter the initial password to boot. The gate must be malfunctioning because of corruption. Don't worry, there's a bamboo workbench right by the gate, and stuff like the initial password must be stored in there. I'll sneak in using EOS. Be right back. I'm counting on you then, Wise. Alright, let's do this. I haven't got the full, oops. I haven't got the full handle of using Useword just yet. But from what I can tell so far, she can counter actually pretty consistently, and actually more than just regular counters with her basic if you hold it. So like if you hold the X button and then enemies flash yellow, red, whatever, she can actually counter all that stuff. It doesn't really matter, which is actually really nice. But I still can't tell if it's a certain amount of energy required or what. But that was come with experience playing with her, so I'm not too worried. Oh no! Shit! No. Where was I going? I don't remember now. But yeah, anyway, These ones really fun. So I'm hoping that obviously being paired with Alice will make for a good combo. Because I do need a physical DPS, I think. I do have Piper, but she just gets hit too much. I guess she's just A rank, right? So I don't get a lot of the iframes or little nice touches that S ranks get in terms of maneuverability and especially damage output, right? But generally speaking, Piper's pretty good, so we'll see. I see people getting like A rank on deadly assaults and stuff with her, so. If Isolde was actually a character that we control,
more tire tracks here. We're definitely heading in the right direction.
I might just save for her, but we'll see. What the hell is going on here?
The miasma around here is getting pretty big. And there are more monsters, too.
You're hauling stuff around in a place like this? That's just begging for trouble. Though we're not exactly in a much better spot ourselves.
Wow, Mr. Komano is throwing shade at himself.
Whoa! Our princess is throat.
Road ends ahead.
More monsters.
Let's wipe them out, Ace, and see what clues we can dig up around here. A flurry of traps. Might be a passage behind that miasma. Sure, leave it to me. A chance to score. I see your weakness. Focus on the target. I got this, Alice!
Notice insufficient card authorization. Please use a card with proper clearance and enter the password after the prompt. Not just a key card, but a password too? Since when did this elevator get such high level security? Barry, got any ideas? I apologize, but the current device is a combination of an offline system and a mechanical encryption system. I cannot effectively crack it. Well, let's look around and see if there's another way to get through here. Look here, there's a bunch of empty boxes stacked up and tire tracks on the ground nearby. It must be the outer packaging from whatever they were shipping. And these boxes are all clean. Doesn't look like they've been left in the hollow very long. Great, that solves the question we had earlier. These people are definitely transporting stuff into the hollow. Huh, that's a little odd though. Odd? Look here, the box's label claims the contents are thermal insulation materials for construction. But that tends to be very light, so how did it leave such deep tracks? Ooh, not bad, princess. So that means they aren't the outer packaging for this shipment. No, these boxes definitely came from that shipment. But they never contained any thermal insulation. And there's no way whatever was in here is something that can be openly transported into the hollow. That's why they're using fake boxes as a cover. But there's nothing around here that'll help us power up the elevator. So let's check elsewhere. Whoa, this place is totally wrecked. Looks like a truck crashed straight through. The miasma around here is particularly thick. But the ethereals we've encountered on the way weren't that strong. They shouldn't have been able to cause this much damage. Don't tell me there's a big one lurking around. Man, just thinking about it gives me the creeps. And here I thought those folks were crazy not hauling stuff around in all this miasma. True, this is such a dangerous place. There's definitely some conspiracy behind this. Looks like there's nothing around here that'll help us pop the elevator. Let's check elsewhere. The group then investigates the area thoroughly for some time, but still can't find a way to move forward.
Is this really as far as we can go? This can't be right. It's not like me to have such bad luck.
Don't worry, everyone. We might not be able to crack the elevator's passcode, but Fairy and I checked the terrain nearby. The cliff behind us isn't that steep. There's definitely a way to get over the cliff, but it'll take a bit of time to figure out the best route. And none of us brought proper climbing gear.
Alright then, let's head back for today. It's getting dark.
Yeah, the hollow gets even more dangerous at night. Best not to stick around. Let's get ready to head back. Time to go, my lady. Milady! Ah! You scared me! You're the one who scared me! Why were you just standing there, zoning out like that?
It's just that... I just felt that label on the crate looked oddly familiar. Like, I've seen it somewhere before.
Are some memories coming back?
No, I'm sure I saw it recently, but I just can't seem to recall anything now. My apologies for the delay. Let's leave the hollow as soon as we can.
I wonder where she's seen that. Maybe in her family's shipping stuff? After leaving the hall, the group makes their way back to Phylum Heights.
We finally made it back to Phylum Heights. It's already dark now.
Great work, everyone.
You too. Good job on keeping up with us all this way. And hey, our princess was actually more useful than I thought. Thanks. Since there's nothing more we can do today, let's just call it.
Alright, I'll contact you as soon as we finish calculating the route.
Meanwhile...
Excuse me. Sorry to bother you all, but are you Miss Alice Timefield?
Yes, that's me. And you are...
Oh, I'm a concierge from Porcelumix in charge of receiving guests. We just received a package addressed to you.
A package? Where was it sent from?
I'm very sorry. There's no sender information on the package, and due to its size, it's not easy to move. So, for now, we've had to store it in our warehouse. If possible, would you mind coming with me to take a look? Since it was sent specifically to Wi-Fi Peninsula, it might be something important.
Bro is either setting her up for something, or we're going to find out that the label she was thinking about is labeled on that box.
All right, understood. If you'll excuse me, I'll take my leave for now.
Shortly after, somewhere in Phylum Heights.
The place where the package is stored. How far is it exactly?
Yeah, I knew it. So there's only two things that are going to happen here. Well, maybe three. But one, she's being set up, and this dude is a creeper. Two, she will notice something on the package that reminds her, probably the shipping label, obviously, of the one she was thinking about earlier. Or three, this guy is actually innocent, but he's going to get completely cooked here. And she's still walking into a trap. So let's see.
We're almost there. Sorry for the trouble. Since the package is quite large, we wanted to be careful. In case something goes wrong during the delivery. What on earth?
I didn't think we'd actually be right.
You didn't seriously believe we'd let our guard down around you, did you?
Soon after at Swaven Temple. After bringing that fake concierge back, Senior Yinhu and Minata went to interrogate him. Wonder if they're done yet. I should go check.
You're here, Belle.
What's the situation inside?
Well, it feels like we witnessed a whole new side of Master Pan.
Master Pan must have watched a ton of crime dramas. He even said lines like, "Lighter sentence if you confess, harsher if you resist. Want some fried rice?" And, "Sorry, I'm a mystic."
Want some fried rice?
Are you alright, Alice? Being the bait must have been pretty scary.
There's no need to worry. I'm quite alright. I may not be the best at dealing with unexpected situations, but thankfully, we were prepared for this one.
Not long ago, on the way back from Siloam Bay.
By the way, did you guys feel anything?
What do you mean?
You mean the guy that's following us?
So you also felt as if we were being followed?
Yeah. At first I thought I was just being paranoid because we ran into Miss Timefield and Miss Isolde. But now it's clear we've had a tail since this morning. What should we do? Should we get him?
We could go for it, sure. But then what? There's Porsalumex personnel and security mechs nearby. Taking them all the way back to Swabian Temple just isn't feasible.
I agree with the proxy. Besides, they probably haven't tried anything because we've got numbers on our side. Once one of us is alone, chances are he'll make his move. If we can figure out who they're after, we might be able to bait them into slipping up.
I think I'm probably the one they're after.
How come?
Because I just remembered. The crate that hit my window last night had the exact same label as the one we saw in the hollow.
So that's where she remembered it from.
Then we were right. That fake concierge really was the one smuggling stuff into the hollow. They tried to go after Alice just because she saw the crate. Whatever they're moving, it has to be something big.
Oh, look! Master Pan and Mr. Komino are coming out.
Senior, how did the interrogation go?
He confessed. He told us everything. Come on, let's step away a bit. Don't want that guy overhearing us. Don't worry, Beeline and the others are watching him. All right, this spot'll do. I'll keep it short. That guy was smuggling ether explosives into the hollow.
Ether explosives?
Ether explosives?
What?
Exactly. It was disguised as insulation material during transport, but he didn't dare swap in stronger ropes, worried it'd raise suspicion. That's why the ropes snapped during the lift. He heard Alice shout, and since the crate was damaged, assumed she'd seen the explosives. So he decided to silence her, fearing the whole thing would be exposed.
So that's what happened. But I never even saw what was inside the crate. Pitiful. Trying to hide one crime by committing an even greater crime.
Yeah, this guy's kind of stupid because it's not like the box was opened or anything and Alice saw anything. Okay, it's just a shipping box. Wow, big deal. She wouldn't even be thinking about it.
Good thing you all stayed sharp. He played himself and walked right into the trap.
What were they planning to do with the explosives?
He doesn't know the exact plan. He's at the bottom of the chain. The orders came from his superior at Porsalumex. But he said they've been transporting them for 2 weeks now. I did a quick estimate, and the amount of explosives in the hollow is already enough to flatten 100 Swabian temples.
They're definitely planning to use those explosives to destroy something. It's clear now that their crimes aren't just about profiting from illegally producing high-value goods. There's a lot more going on.
Yeah, I agree. By the way, we also have some good news and bad news. Which do you want first?
I'm an optimist. Tell me the good news first.
All right. The good news is that we found an access card and password on him. You'll be able to get into the elevator that you couldn't access before. As for the bad news, He said tomorrow night is the last run for transporting these explosives.
So that means tomorrow's the deadline, and their plan is about to succeed. What's everyone thinking?
I don't even understand how at this point we don't call in public security. Or Section 6 especially. Like, isn't something for the, well, public security to deal with?
We must stop them. As a member of the Timefield family, I can't just stand by and do nothing in the face of such evil. What's wrong?
I always thought you were just a nervous, wishy-washy overthinker. Never figured you had this much fire in you.
Miss Timefield, Yuzuha means she's really grateful you're willing to keep helping us. And so am I, of course.
Monato, next time you skip internship classes to work on your side gigs, don't expect me to cover for you.
All right, everyone. It looks like we've made our decision. Let's head back into the Hollow tomorrow morning for another investigation. If we find any critical clues, we'll call for backup immediately.
Sounds like a plan. Tomorrow, Junior Wise and I will provide support from within the temple. Junior Bell, give Shifu a call now. Let's see what she says. It's getting late, and we've got an early start tomorrow. You should all stay at Swabian Temple tonight. That way, we can look out for each other.
Belle, you go ahead and call Yishu and Shifu first. We'll take care of everyone's accommodations.
Okie. Each one's gonna do like, what?
I see. In any case, Belle, you must all be extremely careful when you head into the Hollow tomorrow. Porsalumix has been busy dealing with the safety investigation, yet our enemies haven't faltered in carrying out their plans. That means they're out of time and desperate to act.
So you mean that they don't have full control over the situation? There's some other factor that's forcing them to act?
It must be so. I shall head out once I settle things tomorrow and should be back at Swabian Temple by night. Strictly speaking, Yunquay Summit should stay out of Waifei Peninsula's affairs, but given the urgency, we'll make an exception.
Sorry to trouble you, Shifu.
There's no need to be so polite. Oh, right. Nothing. Never mind.
What is it, Shifu?
Well, it's nothing particularly significant. Just these past few days, I've had a lingering sense of unease. A few days after we brought the corruption incident under control, some of the data piles in the Hollow suddenly went inactive again. But this time, the data pile failure was brief. The officials believe it was just normal interference caused by the increased miasma levels. I hope I'm just overthinking it. Well, that's all. Go get some sleep. If you want to stay strong, a good sleep schedule is better than any technique.
Understood. I'll go and check if everyone's done tidying up.
Then I'll leave you to it. See you tomorrow.
Alright.
Belle, the call's already over? I was just about to go say hi to Shifu myself.
Have the rooms been arranged?
We're still trying to figure that out. No one's comfortable taking Shifu's room or Senior Fufu's room. And the room Alice stayed in before is being used to hold a prisoner.
Prisoner? Okay, again, where is public security? Sometimes the world building raises eyebrows.
But Miss Ukinami and I just decided to share a room.
In that case, why don't you two stay with me? My room is a bit more spacious since I have to keep the HDD in there. It'll be like a sleepover.
No problem. Whatever makes you happy.
After that, everyone worked together to move the furniture and set the bedding, folding beds and everything else.
Are you sure it won't be too cramped with the three of you staying here?
Don't judge our space needs by your build! Besides, with this kind of vibe right now, doesn't it feel just like a field trip?
Wow, you're right! I've heard all about them before, but I've never actually been on one of those trips myself.
You never went on a field trip as a student?
No, never. My school has a lot of aristocratic kids, so they thought trips were too risky, and didn't want us spending time showing off and competing like that either. So, we never had one.
Perfect! Then tonight, you get to experience the joys of commoner life. First on the agenda, ghost stories.
Wait! Ghost stories?
Judging by that face, milady, I can tell that you're the perfect audience. Don't worry, I'll make sure it's a night you'll never forget.
Ooh, count me in too.
What's wrong?
My belt feels a bit heavy. I wanted to take it off, but the buckle seems to be jammed.
Hold still. Let me take a look. We sometimes get similar issues with the crafts at our shop, so I always carry a toolkit with me. See? Here.
A rather exquisite folding crochet needle. Interestingly, it was placed at the back of a colorful decoration resembling a character in a cartoon. Looks like it was improvised from a hairpin. Huh.
Huh? This is...
It's a little tool I made by modifying a hair clip. It's also my lucky charm. You probably recognize this character, right? That show was super popular when we were kids.
Wow, it's Magic Sailor Boo! I used to wait for it to air every week when I was little. How nostalgic.
Magic Sailor Boo.
Right. Yes.
Are you all right? You don't look too happy. Is there something wrong with the hair clip?
It's nothing.
Don't brush me off. Something's definitely bothering you, right?
Actually, I had a pair of hair clips just like this when I was little. They were my favorite, but I lost one of them.
How did you lose it?
Looking at Alice's expression, it doesn't seem as simple as just losing something.
This isn't my first time in Wi-Fi Peninsula. When I was very young, I came here once with my grandfather and father. We visited Porcelumex's lab inside the hollow. It was my first time being in a hollow, so I was really excited and wore the clips that day. But just as we were leaving Wi-Fi Peninsula, I suddenly realized the left one was missing. At that point, our whole family was already in the car heading home. But when my father saw me crying over that lost clip, he got out of the car.
Daddy, can you really find my Sailor Boo?
Of course. It's your favorite hair clip. We have to find it. I just happen to have some more questions for the lab researchers anyway. You and Grandpa head home. I'll be back once I find your hair clip.
Bro's gonna get confused.
Thank you, Daddy. It's a promise then. You have to find Sailor Boo. If you don't, you can't come back.
Bro is gonna get totally cooked. I'm sorry. I know I shouldn't be laughing, but what a sentence.
Your wish is my command, little princess. Sir Lionel shall reclaim your lost treasure without fail.
I never imagined that would be the last time I'd ever see him.
Yep.
My father got into a car accident on the way home. Public security believes it was caused by fatigue. He crashed into the guardrail on a sharp turn. The fire from the crash was so severe. Grandpa couldn't bear for me to see my father like that. So I only attended his funeral.
Can I ask one more thing? What happened to the hair clip you lost?
Public security searched the crash vehicle, but found nothing like the hair clip. Not even any fragments. I lost it, and I said those things to him. That's why...
Don't be ridiculous! This wasn't your fault! You can't blame yourself like that!
Yuzuha, are you alright?
Sorry. I shouldn't have said that.
It's quite alright. I know you mean well, Miss Ukinami. It's not often we get to talk, and I really brought the mood down. Let's change topics. Oh, right. Since Miss Ukinami's hair clip is a good luck charm, there must be a story behind it. Would you be willing to share?
It's nothing special, really. This hair clip was simply the first gift I got when I was a kid. So I kept it as a lucky charm.
Sounds like you're holding out on us.
Same.
I thought the same as Belle and Mr. Komano.
I'm not hiding anything. I'm just telling it like it is. And come on! We all know each other pretty well by now. So you don't have to keep calling me Miss Ukinami or Manato Mr. Komano. Especially every time I hear you say Mr. Komano, I have to hold back my laughter so hard my abs start to hurt.
Very well. From now on, let's be more casual with one another.
After chatting for a while, Manato and Wise go back to their room. You have to fight the urge to keep talking and obediently close your eyes, knowing you all had things to do the next day. And then, at dawn...
Everyone's up. Looks like we're all in good shape. Let's get ready to move out.
This is Optimus Prime.
Belle, you take everyone to the Hollow with Eos. Senior Inhu and I will support you from afar.
Belle, how are preparations going? Should we head to the Hollow now? Let's go. Soon after, you arrive near the elevator area from yesterday.
All right, people, let's move. We can use that elevator now.
Note, to activate the elevator, please use a card with proper clearance and enter the password after the prompt. The access card's right here. Master Pan mentioned the code should be 110011. Let's try it out now.
Who dares hurt us?
Whoa. There's a lot of porcelain crates here.
Those are Obscuras!
Yeah.
Alert. Sample component analysis in progress. Analysis complete. The target's composition is a 99.97% match with the Obscura shard you possess, Master.
Looks like the shard we found came from here. The Obscura and the explosives. Both definitely point to the same place.
Everyone, I just checked. The Obscura here has no coding. It's probably been stashed here temporarily, waiting to be coded.
So, this place really is the factory where they produce the Obscura?
There's no doubt about it. Look, there's a door ahead. Behind it should be the open-air workshop where they cure the coatings.
Let's get going. We need to do a full investigation of this place.
Let's open the door quick so we can investigate the inside of the factory.
Notice, please use a card with proper clearance and enter the password after the prompt. Incorrect password. Please try again. Huh? Wrong password. Did that guy we caught yesterday hold out on us? Everyone stay calm. Senior Yinhu already asked. According to the guy we caught, this door's password is regularly updated based on the elevator's code, and the specific rules are in a log next to the door. Next to the door? Could they have gotten scattered? There are quite a few papers on the ground around here. Maybe. Let's look around though.
Why have they got so many passcode doors here?
From the text above, the material lab hasn't been abandoned. The Obscuras produced here are still getting shipped over. They need 10 Obscura sample containers at once? Seems like they're running a large-scale experiment. That does sound suspicious, but never mind that for now. Belle, Look, there's really is a clue about the password in that log. Then it should be 110011 here too. But the pages at the back of the log are missing. The password was probably changed later. Let's keep looking. Okay, password change scheduled for tomorrow. New rule. Add 1 to the 3rd and 4th digits of current password. Look, the password's been changed, just as we thought. The previous password, yeah, then add 1, so it'll be just all ones. Great, that's a new password done and dusted. But don't you think this whole password change is a bit half-baked? Guess the staff here aren't too hot with numbers. Yeah, just like you, Minato. Alright, let's go input this password.
No?
Look here, there's stuff about explosives on the log. Seems like the enemy's trying to blow this place up. But if an explosion happens, it'll be detected outside the hollow too. Won't that draw attention? The enemy must have thought of this too. If they're still planning to go through with it, getting rid of the stuff here must be more important. At that point, whether the explosion gets noticed or not won't even matter. I see. By the way, what's this important data that he mentioned in the log? They even want to destroy ahead of time. I'm so curious. Judging by the date, they've already dealt with it by now. No point dwelling on it. Let's focus on finding info about the password instead. Found it right here. Current password, first and last digits, -1. Perfect, write it down. Now that we found all the log passwords, we can figure out the current password.
We've got all the clues for the code. Let's try to figure it
So
out.
it's basically just inverted.
Huh?
So it should be 0. There we go. The worst password system ever.
Watch out, monsters!
Look at the drainage channels here. Quite a few obscuras have fallen in. Ambush! So this is probably how those shards got out. Why is this place so torn up?
Is the elevator up ahead still working?
I think I understand now what people mean by how use was I think, is it M1 or M2? I think it's M1. It's actually rather useful because at least you can just start battles by using her skill right off the bat. So you have to build it up.
I got this, Alice!
This elevator seems to be the only way into the building behind us. Belle, can you get it running? Freight elevator is offline. Please restore power supply to activate. Of course, it's not that simple. Please do not worry, Master. I've detected 3 intact ether generators on the platforms around the open workshop. They appear to be the power source for the current elevator. If the generators are nearby, let's hurry up and get them running. Hold up. Look. There are obstacles on the platform. Those drawers with the obscuras have popped out. Those drawers are equipped to use to cure obscura coating, formerly known as thermal setting units. There should be a switch nearby to operate them for easy access to the obscuras. Affirmative. I've detected a thermal setting unit control box. Locate to your front left, Master. So it was right there all along. Looks like this circuit's busted though, probably because the ground around here was destroyed. Belle, how about we split up into 2 teams? You two and the others can head up to the platform to work on the generator, while we figure out how to operate the thermal setting units and clear path for everyone. Alright, let's do it.
Come on, and let's go fire up the generator. I'll leave the heat.
Can't believe there are already so many ethereals here. Wasn't this lab making all those obscura not too long ago?
just like when a house is left empty and gets covered in cobwebs in no time. Got the power up and running.
Platforms blocked by ejected thermosetting units. From down below, I thought I might be able to climb over them, but now that I'm up here, that's going to be tougher than I thought. Bell, Wise, it's all up to you now. Meanwhile, at the plaza below. Come on, Bell. Let's figure out how to move the thermoset unit. Bell, this machine is a device that can control the thermosetting unit with wires running from here all the way to the device on the wall. The power light is on and the status is normal, but the control button for that thermosetting unit is closed. But it's clearly ejected. The control circuit must be broken somewhere. Bell, let's check along the wires and see what's wrong. The circuit goes into the wall from here. Looking at the indicator above, the circuit that goes into the wall is fine, but the circuit going out is broken. Not a problem. This is a tough one. You can't fix the wire in the wall, but hey Bell, have you noticed? The miasma feels pretty strong around this wall. Yeah, I feel it. Bell, try using your perception technique.
Bell, let's try the revelation technique.
Oh, we can pass through now. Great job. All right, the power is on.
Wow, why is there no railing here? It's just a sheer drop down. That's dangerous. That gap looks kind of tricky to jump across. Let's get these thermosetting units to eject. Bell, Wise, I'll leave that up to you. Alright, next one.
We can get through now. Let's go.
Sure, leave it to me. I've been wanting to ask, don't you think the Obscura look like a coffin? Do they? And this open workshop is just like a huge mortuary. But without the thermosetter unit, and that'd be...
Oh? Bell, look over there. There's a pretty stable fissure. Fairy, where does that fissure lead? Calculating. Please wait. Calculation complete. This facial fissure is one-directional, leading to an abandoned residential area at the outskirts of the aerospace city. Hypothesis: it appears to be the evacuation point after preparing the demolition. I see. They put the explosive nearby to make things easier to operate, huh? Too bad the road here slaps. Don't worry, we should be able to find another way around later. Let's go find Yuzu and the others first.
Bell, let's go find Yuzuha and the others.
I'll handle it. There's a monster! Don't worry. We're here.
Bell, you two stay back. We've got this.
Keep it up. We can keep going. Let's go check out that building.
I just noticed Alice has... Bro, her hair's in the way. I don't know if you guys see this well, but she has extra spear tips. Spear tips? She has extra sword tips on her back. That's where she reloads them from. That's pretty cool. So we'll go this way. Is there anything over here? Where's this guy? What? But there's nothing here. Why would they... Interesting.
There are a lot of scuff marks all over the ground. It seems like a fight broke out here.
The marks lead right through the front door. Looks like the hallway beyond connects to another building. But it's hard to tell how big it is inside.
We've got to be getting closer to the truth now.
I agree. But this door... it's pretty heavy. Looks like it got jammed from an impact or something.
Here. Let me give it a try. Nope. It won't budge at all.
If it's not even budging for Monato, I don't think we'll be able to open it. What should we do now? Maybe Kama can squeeze through the gap and check things out.
Hold on. There may be another way into the building.
Really? I'm all ears.
Really? I'm all ears.
Look! Near the ceiling on the left, there's a ventilation duct connecting the two buildings. It should be big enough for us to fit.
What's wrong, Yuzo?
What's wrong, Yuzuha?
It's nothing. I just remembered a rat got into my house a few days ago. Probably came in through something like this.
Sure.
A rat? Since when?
Monato, now's not really the time for that. Anyway, back on track. I agree with Alice. We should be able to use the duct.
Okay. Belle, let's figure out how to get into the duct.
Oh, so that was the reason. Okay. Found a useful entrance. Now let's enter the ducts from here. Belle, I know the ducts look spacious, but crawling through them is going to be exhausting. We've been running for a while now. Maybe we should take a break first? Take a break here and scout the area while we're at it? Sure. Wait, is there something here that I'm overlooking? Because that second option is very strange. Let's take a quick look around. It doesn't seem like we're missing anything.
The duct is bigger than I thought.
Wait, we're actually
Everyone here?
to do this? That's funny.
Yep, don't worry.
It's quite reflex.
I think there's something on the ground. Is that a corpse?
Oh wow.
What was that?
You alright, Yuzuha? You're quiet.
Huh? Me? It's nothing.
I think the miasma is getting thicker here.
There's a light ahead. A room on the left.
Look, that's an Exaltist mark.
Doesn't this place belong to Porcelumex?
There's a downward bend ahead.
lasers. What the fuck, Debs? Very suspicious noises. Anyway. Nothing here. This massive room must be the Exaltus prayer room. Look, there's a bunch of objects scattered on the floor. Let's go up and look around.
Look at all this stuff.
That's crazy. Skimming through the documents, I can see the story immediately snaps messy stamps all over the covers. Huh? Are these the files that were supposed to be destroyed ahead of time? According to the log, they should have been dealt with ages ago. Why are they still piled up here? Never mind, let's try and see what these documents say. These files over here look to be on engineering assets. Ah, Bell, check this out. Approved. Converting Equipment Factory Workshop Node 2 into a prayer room for Exaltus researchers. Exaltus researchers. I've noticed before, Sarah, Dr. Lore, and Meg Barak all have really solid knowledge about hollows. We've also discussed since the Exaltus want to research sacrifices, they need lots of funding and a stable venue. We figure they must have someone backing them, but never thought it would be Porcelumix. Why is Porcelumix backing them? According to the data here, due to bottlenecks in porcelain purity, Porcelumix has been researching purification techniques. To obtain suitable catalysts, they even secretly conducted human experiments. Human experiments? Agreed. Since they crossed that line ages ago, they turned their attention to the Exaltus, and they've been in cahoots for 7 or 8 years now. That is crazy, wow. As long as the Exaltus provide Porcelumix with the tech they need, Porcelumix gives them all sorts of perks, even the freedom to do their own research. Well, if they've kept this partnership going for so long with so much funding every year, whoever's involved from Porcelumix's side is definitely no ordinary employee. Is it Damien, or his two superiors, or perhaps all of them? Judging from Damien's attitude toward the Exaltus, it doesn't seem like he knows about their connection with Porcelumix. Besides, Damien isn't powerful enough to do such a thing and keep it all hidden. These files are really discreet. There is no specific name from Porcelumix mentioned anywhere. We've pretty much gone through everything here. Let's go check on how the others are doing. Use what? Did you find anything? Whoa, what are you doing? Sneaking up on me like that. You scared me. That's uncharacteristic of you. Really? I was just so focused on looking over these. Any progress? Not yet. What I mean is, there's a lot to process here. I need some time to digest it all. Anyway, let's check in with the others first.
Let's go check on the others.
You're here, Belle. Did you find anything? I am sorry, I just saw something horrific, and I'm feeling a bit unwell now. Look here, it says test subject ES07. Blood type AB. Height 125 centimeters. Experiments show that the high affinity immunoglobulins in ES07's blood can effectively promote the aggregation of porcelain components. Not only is porcelain being done with human experiments, the test subject is just a child. What? Yes, it's true. This plan to research children's corruption antibodies were called Project New Leaf. Based on the test subject numbers in the experimental reports, there were probably around a dozen. At the start, all the test subject numbers appear in the report, but then after skimming through the report, it seems these kids were living in a lab inside the hollow, surviving on advanced air purification systems and regular injections of anti-corruption medicine. An environment like that is inherently harmful to humans, but the lab still kept conducting corruption-related experiments on them. Before long, the number of children became fewer and fewer. This ES-07, yeah, it appears this child survived until the end. If the lab reports can be trusted, they not only have a naturally high aptitude for ether, but they also develop unique antibodies. However, according to this report, Project New Leaf was terminated after ES-07 was lost. I suppose this child also... You should take a break. Okay, alright. Oh yes, did you find any clues on your end? Talk about your previous discovery. I see. From the timing, it seems Porcelain's got into contact with the Exaltus not long after Project New Leaf went bankrupt. I'll check these materials you mentioned later and see if I can find any clue that relate to Porcelain Mix's upper management.
Let's look elsewhere.
Oh, yeah. Belle, Wise, I overheard your conversation. I found a laptop that seems to belong to the Exaltus. They left a freaking whole ass laptop here too? Dude, these people and their data destruction policies. Is there something inside? I didn't understand much on the experiments and technical stuff, but it's got quite a bit on the Exaltus history. Mostly connected to the Exaltus remnants in Janus Quarter and Mevarak. After browsing through the files on the computer, it seems the author once Landon's follower. According to him, when many files were left lost and uncertain after Landon's death, Mevarak appeared before them as Exaltus official and settled them in Wi-Fi Peninsula. After the partnership with Porcelain stabilized, Mevarak ascends the position of overseer just as everyone hoped. They publicly declared that the creator would not mold unwilling subjects and rejected Porcelain's proposal to continue human experimentation. The overseer shut down human experiments? Yeah, it really doesn't seem like their style, but these records remind me of something I heard a few days ago. Some captured Exaltus members seemed pretty ticked off at Dr. Lore. They said Dr. Lore defied their creator's will by tricking innocent people with alleviated water, and that's why he was punished. Come to think of it, Dr. Lore did mention something about how he's done even more than what was asked for. Seems like things are pretty complicated within the Exaltus. I'll keep looking to the research materials here, Belle. Wise, go check with user analysis on their progress.
Porcelamex and the Exaltus. They've been colluding this whole time.
Things are looking even more complicated than we thought. Huh?
This is a tough one. Watch out, guys.
Belle, look out for yourselves.
Warning. Unidentified individual detected galaxy approaching stadium.
Unidentified? Who could that be? Hello, Barry? Answer me!
For the time field name, what's going on?
I have no idea. But we just lost connection with outside the hollow.
The monster is recovered?
Taking up enough energy from the molasses to revive itself.
Don't get scared now! Come on, fire!
If it just keeps feeding on the miasma, we'll get worn down sooner or later.
No! It's recovering again!
Listen up, everyone! I have a way out. You remember that fissure? The one I spotted by the connecting corridor at the factory? located right... Now's our chance! Through the main gate! Over there! The fissure!
Let's go!
I'll board up!
It's an ambush.
Ferox!
Interesting. After who knows how long.
Can you hear me? Belle, can you hear my voice?
Oh, good. You're awake. Wait, don't move yet.
Right. The ether concentration here isn't very high, but if that swelling on your head splits open, the chance of corruption will increase.
What happened afterward?
After you fainted, Ferox and his men brought us here and locked us up.
After you fainted? I mean, you can say she fainted, but I think the answer is she got knocked the hell out.
Since you're from Yunquay Summit, and I'm part of the inspection team, Ferox seems unsure about how to handle us.
Gotta say, it's lucky I have you big shots here with me this time. As for our current location, judging by direction, we're in the valley behind the Obscura factory. This used to be the materials lab.
Oh, we're that close? Ferox took us on a huge detour. I lost track of where we were going. Yuzuha, your sense of direction is amazing.
What did Yuzuha mean by this time, though?
It's not really my sense of direction. Never mind. In short, this is the main base where the Exultus and Porcelumex conducted their research together.
Where's Monato?
Monato got dragged off for questioning. They were gonna take me, but he broke free and headbutted the guard. So they decided to teach him a lesson. That idiot! But one thing's for sure. Ferox is the one shipping explosives into the Hollow. And he's in cahoots with the Exultists. As for why he wanted to destroy the Obscura factory and the lab, the answer is pretty clear now.
It's because of the regenerating monster.
Yup. Ferox's people call it a miasmic fiend. And apparently it just showed up near the Obscura factory not long ago. Ferox sent a bunch of folks to take it out, but they got wrecked, and so did the factory. The monster still hangs around the factory, but its territory is spreading. I heard the guards say it even made it to the industrial port last time.
Do you think the white-haired ghost the Siloam Bay kids talked about might actually be...
It's gotta be! IUA is usually always talking nonsense. I never take any of that seriously. Back on track. If the monster causes any casualties, HIA or HAND will definitely get involved. And once they start chasing it down, they'll figure out Ferox and the Exultus are in it together.
So to keep his crimes under wraps, Ferox had no choice but to get rid of the monster and the evidence.
Oh, and that issue you had with connecting to the outside of the Hollow during the earlier fight. Have you fixed it yet?
Nope. Still can't connect to the HDD at all. Right before the signal cut out, I kinda heard Fairy say something like, unidentified individuals detected rapidly approaching. I thought it meant on our side.
Oh, maybe Wise is in trouble.
Did something happen over at the Swabian Temple too? What should we do now?
We can't sit around and do nothing.
Proxy, you're so good at handling crises. You bounce back so fast. I was kinda hoping you'd say that. So, a few minutes before you woke up, it seemed something happened and all the guards took off in a rush. Now it's all quiet. The perfect chance to make our move. A room without windows like this must have some vents for fresh air. Must be hiding in the walls or floor somewhere. If we can find a vent, we can totally sneak out through the ducts, just like we did in the factory.
Oh, I see. But do you think the vents here are as wide as the ones in the factory?
Should be fine. Let's just give it a shot.
Belle, I'll handle this area. You go search somewhere else. Are you alright? Thank you for worrying. You're so sweet. I'm fine. No need to worry. Just seeing these old operating tables and instruments makes me wonder where they used to hurt those captured children, and these prison-like rooms might have been where they once lived. Also, the color of the building's area reminded me of the laboratory I visited as a child. Don't tell me that on the other side of that wall where I was, those children were suffering. Sorry, I shouldn't get lost in these thoughts right now. Better focus on finding that vent. Damn it, this thing that looks like a vent is actually just connected to the room next over. Belle, I'll check this area. You can look elsewhere. Seems like you're back to your usual self. I've never been a negative person to begin with, and unlike you, who just woke up, I've already accepted the fact that Ferox caught us. What I mean is, well, duh. Seeing all these fine, chillingly evil atrocities recording those files would make even my brain crash and burn. Alright, let's get to work. If the guard comes back, all our efforts will be wasted. Belle, Eos will help look for the vent. This journey must have been pretty scary for you. Eos isn't afraid of bad guys, but I was really worried before that they would separate me from you all. Thankfully, they don't have enough guards. That didn't happen. Belle, I've been trying to search for why the signal, but I can't sense anything. Suddenly my connection with the outside world was cut off, like the HUD being unplugged. I'm sorry, I can't help it all. To be honest, I'm really worried about the situation of West Sueben Temple. But let's not make Eos worry anymore for now. Don't worry, Wise and the others are pretty sharp. Okay, got it. Time to focus on escaping. We found the vent. And just like Yuzua said, it's definitely big enough for us to crawl through. But this is the only way. Yeah, first we need to gather intel, figure out how to rescue Minato, and then escape together. Let's head out as soon as everyone's ready, or we won't make it before the guards return. Alice, I'll carry Minato's weapons. You just worry about your sword. Huh? They didn't confiscate your weapons? Of course they did, but they stashed everything in the cell across from us. As soon as the guard left, I had Tama sneak them over. Poor thing was totally wiped out from dragging Minato's massive sword around. Alright, let's get ready to head out now. Let's roll.
Alright, let's hurry and leave. The ether must have gotten into the room through here. Thankfully, no crystals have formed inside.
It's the exit! No one's here. Let's get down. Watch out! Monsters! Let's be quick and quiet. It'd be trouble if Ferox's men find us. Salute and focus on the target. You can't run!
There's a vent in the corner of this room. Maybe we can use this generator. It worked. Now we can get to the vent.
Let's hurry up.
Wonder where this will lead us.
Shh, guys. I think I hear someone next door.
We need to stop the fan.
What do you think the exalt is correct? Who knows? Thinking about those lab monsters gives me the creeps.
Let's get out of here quick!
The fan's down.
The Then straight ahead!
One more minute.
I've been backing you for ages, and this is the mess you leave me with?
I hear someone. Right ahead. It's Ferox.
What do you want from me, huh?
Let's get closer and listen in.
Oh, you exaltists. Look, I've been more than generous to you over the years. As long as you give me the tech, you can carry on with your research, praising your creator or whatever. I've never stopped you, right? But seriously, you caused this huge mess in Wi-Fi and then just vanished overnight, leaving the miasmic fiend in my factory? What's the deal with that, huh?
You mortals just won't get the Great Overseer's plan.
Wait, Overseer? Is he talking about Mevarok? But didn't Shifu take him out already? Or did they fake their death?
Oh, cut the crap! Where's Mevarok now? Where'd that guy take the other exaltists? Take him away and make him talk. He'll crack sooner or later.
Yes, sir.
By the way, did that young man held in the warehouse out front say anything? Who sent them? A Yunque Summit disciple and the Time Field girl? How did they get dragged into this?
He's blacked out twice, but just won't say anything.
Well, wake him up and keep interrogating him. This is ridiculous. Why are all these people so stubborn?
Oh no, this is bad. We gotta get Monato out of there. Ferox said that Monato's being kept in the front warehouse. We're getting close. Just need to wait for the right moment to save him.
Mr. Ferox! Something's wrong with the monster over by the lab!
What do you mean, something's wrong? Out with it!
While we were trying to take down one of them, those tumor things on its body suddenly burst and then it changed shape. It was about our height at first, but it grew way bigger and got more aggressive. We had no choice but to lure it to an empty room on the first floor of the lab building and lock it in.
Those monsters changed shape. What exactly are the Exaltists doing with my lab? Can we get the power in the lab back up?
We've managed to restore some power, but at least half of the labs with the cultivation tanks are still down. It won't be long before the monsters inside break out. If even just 1/10 of those monsters can transform like that, we don't stand a chance. And the one locked up on the first floor might break down the door.
All right, enough. I get it. Follow me. We need to handle the explosives first.
Then Ferox and subordinate hurry off.
All clear. Let's hurry up and get Monato. This should be the place.
Spit it out! Or things are gonna get a lot worse for you.
Let's catch them off guard and beat their booties! Oh. Salute?
Who's there? Show yourself!
They're the ones we locked up! How'd they get here?
The enemy's fatigued! Alrighty, I won't hold. I won't let you.
Monato, are you okay? Oh, crap. You're injured. Badly.
I'm fine. Don't worry about it.
Are you really okay? We heard Ferox's subordinates say you passed out twice.
See? I'm awake and all good. Just a bit banged up. Honestly, being sore from a long day at work would be worse. Don't worry. We still need to figure out how to escape. If it comes to the point where I think I'm gonna slow you guys down, I'll let you know.
Hey, don't say stuff like that. It's bad luck.
Sorry.
All right, now let's hurry up and find a way out.
sound a bit strange coming from a time field, but I just want to say that we've actually got a solution right here.
Do to them what they did to us.
Soon, a bucket of cold water is poured over one of the enforcers.
What the?
Oh, he looks really uncomfortable.
No need to feel guilty, Alice. Being nice to bad guys is just being mean to yourself. Alrighty, you awake? Now it's our turn to ask questions. If you don't want a taste of your own medicine, you better fess up.
I'll talk. I'll tell you everything. Just ask.
Where's the nearest exit?
It's on the second floor of the lab building.
The lab building?
Yeah, if you head out of the main gate of the warehouse, it's the building right across. That's it. There's a stable fissure on the end of the second floor that leads to the industrial port. That's how we used to get here.
This guy talks
How can we trust you?
I got a phone. It's in my suit's inner pocket, and it has the map.
Oh? Let me check. Just as I thought.
Something wrong, Yuzuha?
Nothing. He isn't lying. The fissure is hidden at the room at the end of the hallway. But what did you mean by how we used to get here?
It's the building. It's not safe anymore. The Exaltists are doing some weird experiments in there, and there are monsters in those tanks. Ooh, with the power cut, a bunch of them have already gotten loose.
Any other exits?
Yes. There's a big plaza on the other side of the warehouse.
No. That's the way we were brought in. Ferox went that way just now. If we get close, they'll probably catch us.
Sounds like the lab is our only option. I just heard Ferox say that the monsters there are under control for now.
All right, then let's do it. Thanks for the info, mister. You can go back to snoozing now.
Huh? Hey, wait. No, wait!
Before the guy can say another word, Yuzuha knocks him out cold. Minato, you okay there? Want to take a break? Seems pretty safe around here for now. Don't worry, I'm fine. I've been sitting around long enough anyway. Was just thinking about stretching my legs. Okay then, let's go.
Alright, let's head to the lab.
The door is over there!
Impressive! You just took one glance at the map and managed to remember the layout?
Wait! That's the place they kept us locked up in. The elevator is right across!
Leave the miasma to me. The fissure's on the second floor! Let's move!
Minato!
Are you okay, Minato?
I'm fine. You handle the miasma. We'll take care of this thing.
This presence. Listen, guys, stay sharp. This is a sacrifice. It's the kind of monster the Exaltists have been researching for a long time now. That's evolved so much.
We've got to take it down. Then notice us.
Yuzuha was going on.
For the time field name, I will never lose!
Okay, Alice is pretty good.
I heard some noise in the lab building where that monster was locked up.
What? You mean those brats got away? Were they the ones that made that racket just now? Yes? Got it. Let's move. Team A's already gone in through the back door to the second floor. They won't let them get near the fissure. We need to block the first floor door.
Oh no, I think they heard the fight.
I hear them from the second floor and outside. What do we do now? Ugh.
Minato, wait. You're coughing up blood. You were already hurt, and to protect me, you...
Belle, let's put that aside and just come up with a plan.
There's a lot of space outside and a lot of fog. Can we use the weather to our advantage? But if they block off just a few key routes, we'll never escape. What about the second floor? There are enemies guarding the fissure. Do we really want to face them head on? Minato and the others are already too worn out for another fight. Focus. Think. What do we do now?
Okay, listen up, guys. I've got another way out. Take the elevator down to the basement, and at the end of the hallway, there's a giant sewer that leads straight to the underground river on Lemnian Island. It's a bit risky, but it's definitely a way out of the hollow.
And pray tell, how do you know that, Yuzuha? Does that have to do with your true backstory? Are you ES-07?
What?
The enemies are right on our tail, so come on! Hurry up! We're running out of time!
Here's Team 2. It should be here.
I got this, Alice!
We'll go downstairs and check things out.
Also, I feel like Yuzuha runs very, very fast. Basement.
No one's here. In the front door.
Like, I'm not sure I'm crazy or what, but it seems to just run like crazy.
This way! Follow me! Need my help, Yuzuha?
Like...
Sure, leave it to me!
See? No one runs as fast as she does.
Listen up! Give up and surrender now!
Uh-oh. More monsters!
Minato, stay back and leave it to us!
Oh, you think you can get away?
Focus on the target.
Don't forget, I don't get far, and I can always get to your family and friends. And I've got ways to make them vanish without a trace.
Come downstairs with me to take a look.
Ignore the monsters. Just charge right through. The sewer entrance is right ahead. With the blade. You can't run. Here we are. This is it. It's just as you said. There really is a sewer here. And it's big enough for us to crawl through easily. Belle, take Minato. Alice, come on, let's rip these boards off. We'll use them to stay afloat. Right.
Yuzuha, how did you know about this place?
Now is not really the time. And I swear to God, this game does some stupid flashback thing with her talking about how she was really ES-07 or whatever. The suspension of belief is all I'm gonna say.
Don't talk. Save your energy. If you pass out in the water, you're done for.
Wait. Seems like Yuzuha.
Yup, you guessed it. I've been here before. When I was little, I was a test subject for Porcelumex and lived in this lab for a very long time. And I I'm the lucky survivor they mentioned in those files they were gonna destroy.
So, about the escape, guys.
I thought I'd be a test subject forever. But one day, this uncle helped me escape. And we used this exact sewer.
Let me guess. Alice's
I
dad?
never thought I'd come back here. And I can't believe they're still up to no good after all these years. And the sewer looks exactly the same.
Yuzuha.
They're catching up to us. Let's hustle. The water's cold, so stretch out a bit and warm up. Belle, you and Monato should use the same board. You guys go first.
You have to injure Monato and jump into the sewer together.
Hold on tight to the float. This river moves fast, so we can get out of this hollow in 20 minutes tops.
Alice, Yuzuha, we'll head out first. You guys better catch up fast.
Don't worry about us. Good. They're off. It's your turn now, Alice. Grab the float. Your turn.
Wait, what do you mean my turn? Why aren't you getting in the water yet?
You go first. I'll be right behind you.
No! Yuzuha! You're lying!
I think she wants to go back for the files, maybe?
I'm not lying. There's no time. Let go!
No! I won't let go! I need you to explain everything first!
Listen, Alice. Don't worry about me. Trust me. I've got this. I know it sucks. But we lost this round. Ferox will soon wipe the evidence here. I know him. He won't let anyone get away, but I'm pretty sure that as long as I go with him, Ferox won't bother you guys again.
Oh, actually that's her plan. A bit weird, but I guess she knows him better.
What are you trying to say? Yuzuha, please, don't listen to Ferox's nonsense! Once we're outside, we'll find a way!
I'm the one who dragged you all into this. It's my fault. So I should be the one to face the consequences.
What? Why should you be the one to... I don't understand! Yuzuha, please, just come with me! Alice, don't you get it? You lost your dad because of me! What did you say?
Alice, I'm sorry. I owe you this.
What is this? Yuzuha! Yuzuha! Yuzuha!
It's okay. This will work. Now, time to do what must be done!
All the nearby monsters are sorted. Time to go and say hi.
Found him! In here!
Mr. Ferox, we've got someone.
Just one little girl? Where are the others?
Well, she's the only one we found when we got there.
You useless fool! Hey kid, where are your friends? Tell me! I'm sure you all heard what I just said. If you don't surrender, it won't just be you. Everyone you care about will suffer too.
There is no doubt in my mind, Mr. Ferox. You are absolutely capable of that. But seriously, why, at this critical moment, waste your time on these little nobodies?
What do you mean?
For a big shot like you, sir, no one has the power to mess with you. Not without solid proof. So, get rid of whatever there is in the hollow. No one can touch you. As for the others, I don't even know if they'll make it out of the hollow. Even if they do, they won't want to risk their necks ever again.
Ha! Nice try. You're just saying they're not a threat to me, so I'll let them go.
Yeah, all of this mess started because of me. So if you're looking to point fingers, here I am.
Taking all the blame yourself. That's a gutsy move. But seriously, what do you, a clueless little girl, know about cutting deals, huh? What can you even do?
Mister, don't be mad. You're a businessman. I came to you, right? You can believe I do have something you want. Remember this mark?
That's...
Years ago, there was a special test subject in this lab. Her blood had these amazing antibodies that could push the purity of your porcelain beyond the company's previous limits and rake in huge profits. You once said she was worth more than the whole lab, and she was like the princess here. Too bad she vanished one day. You must have felt just as terrible as you do having to give up this lab today.
Oh, I get it now. You're the kid who got away. So you didn't die in the hollow. Someone, grab her!
Nobody move! If anyone takes a step closer, it'll be my blood on your hands. Mr. Ferox, now that you're remembering all this, how about we cut a deal? If you let them go, I can help you make back your losses. You know I've got that kind of power.
What? You want to be a test subject again?
That's right.
Wow. You finally broke free, only to waltz right back into trouble. You really are a lost cause, kid.
No, Mr. Ferox. I'm satisfied trading my freedom for their lives. Yup. It's time to return the borrowed luck from that day to her.
You're doing great, Yuzuha. This is the last injection for today.
The fuck is that needle so big for? Oh my god! Look at the gauge on that thing!
Don't bother trying to talk to her. The child won't respond no matter what you say.
Demonic behavior.
PTSD from the previous corruption immunity experiments? I heard she was the only child who survived.
Probably. But then again, if we hadn't taken her back in, she would have starved to death.
That's right. I'm just lucky to be alive. And lately, I've even found a new source of joy. It's this vent here on the floor. If you follow the duct, you can crawl into a showroom lab meant for special guests. And from there, eavesdrop on all sorts of interesting things. Wow, I'm in luck! Someone's here today.
So this is how porcelain is made, Daddy? That's amazing!
Huh? It's a kid! Looks like she's about the same age as me.
Come, let's visit the next lab.
Wait for me, Daddy!
I'm confused. Isn't usual looking at them in the previous slide?
If you follow the duct, that's right. If you
What?
Wow!
So this is how porcelain is made, Daddy? That's amazing!
Oh. Okay, so it just looks like she's, from perspective, she's actually under the floor. But from the second pound perspective, it looks like she's looking top down. Okay.
Wait for me, Daddy!
So pretty! What a lucky day this is! But what I didn't expect that day was... Because the dose I was given that day was higher than usual, I dozed off in the duct, woozy and dazed. I had no idea how long I slept. Oh no! I fell asleep.
What's going on here? Why is there a child in the ventilation duct? What's all over this child's body? Don't tell me Porcelumex is conducting human experiments.
Seal all the exits!
Someone is escaping with an important research subject!
If word gets out about our secrets here, it's all over! After them!
Mister? Maybe... you should just leave me.
Okay, so Alice's dad is kind of short-sighted. If he's the head of the Thimefield family, which is apparently a pretty well-off, wealthy family, and a powerful one, he finds this girl. I get why take her, but why not just calmly leave and then bring in public security and hand to deal with this?
Don't say something so foolish. Don't worry. We've arrived at our destination.
It's a stream.
Yes, it leads to an underground river beneath Lemnian Hollow. Even if the hollow's structure keeps changing, the water will never lose its way. It will reach the sea for sure. The current here is fast. Just 20 minutes or so, and you'll be out of the hollow.
Mister, aren't you coming with me?
You go first. I'll be right behind you. Now hold on tight to the float. Don't let go no matter what.
Okay.
All right. Now it's time for me to do what I have to do. I can't let them discover this drainage route. I have to get as far away from here as possible.
And as luck would have it, I was free. But that same stroke of luck also shattered her happiness.
The rushing water sweeps us along as we speed through the underground river made of pipes and rocks. All we can do is hold on tight to our floats. So yeah, like I was thinking earlier, the title of this version, The Impending Crashing Waves, whatever, was an allusion to, obviously, some of the more important scenes of this patch. So, did the young Yuzua who set out on her journey feel lost as a tossed leaf drifting on the water? This is a nice picture, wow. This is a really nice picture.
Where are we?
It's outside the hollow. We made it! What about Yuzuha and Alice? Did they manage to catch up?
I'm here. I'm right here.
Alice, why is it just you? Where's Yuzuha?
Yuzuha... she...
Wait. Look. Something's coming through the fog.
That shadow. Is it a boat? Are we saved?
Looks like a boat. It might be those kids though.
No, wait. Hold on. They're shining a flashlight. They're searching for something. Are those Ferox's men? They've tracked us down here? This isn't good. We're about to get caught.
Uh-huh. Right there. Sorry about the wait.
Wait. Did I hear Miss
Is that?
Isolda?
Yeah.
What is she doing here?
Sounded like her.
Belle, it's me! Hang tight. We're coming to get you.
Oh, are we going to see what happened with Wise and the rest earlier? Or not?
Still feeling cold, Belle? How about another cup of Senior's ginger tea?
No thanks. Don't worry. I'm good now.
Well, the color's back in your cheeks. Guess you're feeling better now. We've puzzled out what went down on your side. Now it's our turn to fill you in on what happened at Swabian Temple. While you were dealing with that miasmic fiend, Ferox sent people to the temple. He must have been worried about getting exposed, so he wanted to lock us up too. But Obel Squad beat them to it. They figured out Ferox's plan, and we quickly followed them to safety here.
Sorry, Belle. Everything happened so quickly, and we wanted to avoid a showdown with Ferox's crew. So, we had to bail with just the essentials. I was hoping to reconnect sooner, but once we hit Siloom Bay, the HDD signal was all over the place. By the time I finally got through, Ferry said your signal was moving at 18 kilometers an hour. Good thing Colonel Isolde has so much experience. She figured you were probably in the underground river of the island, so we hopped on a boat to come get you.
Colonel Isolde?
She's a colonel? Wow. Although I guess it makes sense since she mentioned being there during the fall of the old capital and everything, so she's been in the military for a while.
Sorry, I haven't had time to fill you in yet. I'm still on active duty in the military. And I'm here in Waifei Peninsula because the Defense Force thinks some bigwigs at Porsalumex are cozying up to the Exaltists. So they sent me to lead Obel Squad for a stealthy investigation. At first, I figured you guys might stumble upon some clues that could help us out. But I never imagined things would blow up like this. Listen, even though we're here with a duty to the Defense Force, I hope you can trust me and Obel Squad. We're not cold-hearted. We're not here to take advantage of you. If I had known this would drag you all into danger, I would have done everything in my power to talk you out of entering the Hollow.
It's not your fault, Colonel. We didn't expect the situation in the Hollow to be so complicated. But right now, the most important thing is that our friend Yuzuha is still in there. We've got to get her out. And Ferox is about to erase all the evidence inside that hollow.
Right. We can't let that happen. If you don't take him out quickly, he'll become a real and terrible threat to your safety. Not to mention destroy many more lives. I'll talk with Magus about our game plan. In the meantime, why don't you check on your teammates? After that, we can map out the rescue plan together.
Pan Yunhu. I was wondering why the miasma in the hollow wasn't decreasing at all after all this time. Turns out that overseer is still alive. That scared me too. Those guys had poor Slumix's backing, but suddenly turned against them? Something fishy is definitely going on here. But when I called Chifu just now, she didn't sound surprised at all. She even said no wonder something felt off back then. Yeah, did you tell Shifu? Yeah, right after I mentioned running into a powerful monster, Shifu immediately asked me if it had the appearance of a woman. I always thought that miasma field looked familiar. Looks like my hunch was right. Shifu suspects that since the monster is so powerful, the previous small-scale data pile failure was probably caused by its emergence. I see. Shifu said her airship will arrive at Wi-Fi Peninsula soon, and now we should focus on the rescue mission. Senior Shiyuan and Fufu were worried sick when they heard about our situation, but Shifu said that by the time they made it back here, everything would have been decided already, so she made them stay put. Time's running short, but Ferox still hasn't finished setting up the explosive. We've got a chance. Belle, I've got some good news. The temporary HDD setup is complete, so we can now connect to the hollow from Siloom Bay. Thank goodness. Anyway, don't worry about things here. Go check on Minato and Alice. By the way, Trigger and Soldier 11 are both here today. Why don't you take this chance to go say hi? It's Magus. It's so cool finally seeing her in game, actually. Though the one thing I don't like about Magus, apart from the weird tail thing, is like how she has these leggings and tie straps. And again, as always with Hoyo games, the high heels. Like, I don't mind the heels so much, but it's like, Where are your pants? Please put on some pants. Like, you can still make her look sexy or whatever, but wear pants, right? Come on. Trigger's perfectly fine. Anyway, I really want to pull for Isolde, but I don't know if she's going to be a playable character. Like, her design is... It looks super nice, but then you have things or characters like the music box lady, the flower shop lady. There's a lot of characters with really nice designs that aren't playable, so I don't know. Guess we'll see. I would totally pull for Isolde though. I know I've said it a lot, but that's because it's true. Oh, it's Trigger!
Oh.
I only managed to give you emergency first aid. Don't move around too much or you might aggravate your injuries. But they took Yuzua. I can't. Ugh. The fact that you're still standing and talking shows more grit than most people have known. Even among soldiers, who could hold up like you? Monato, just listen to Trigger. Roxy, you're here. Though coming from you, that whole don't push yourself thing isn't exactly convincing. You know each other? Yes, the two proxies are very important companions, and my teammate Soldier 11 is also well acquainted with them. While military matters take priority, rest assured that we stand with you. Oboe Squad won't sit idle. That's right, Oboe Squad is an elite military squad. Really? Thank you so oh, ow, ah. Manato, what's wrong? Don't worry, it seems the pain is hitting you now that you've calmed down. The painkillers will need some time to kick in, Mr. Komino. So you should lie down for a bit. Together with Trigger, you help Manato to the vacant house rented by the Oboe Squad nearby. Then you return outside with her. You know, like Mr. Komino. What was that? What the hell was that knocking sound? Sorry guys, I don't know what that knocking sound was. You know, like Mr. Komino, you also push yourself way too hard. Me? Never. Really? Proxy, you told me before that you and your sibling could enter the hollow physically. But I thought you'd take it slow and not go in so often like this. Oh, so that's what this is about. Seeing you grow, seeing us getting closer to our goal, it truly makes me happy. And we must rely on your strength to deal with the miasma. But, entering the hollow in physical form is far too risky. Your chance of running into danger are infinitely higher than before. As a soldier, you must understand. Besides, I've got you by my side, right?
Oh?
How crafty of you, Proxy. When I went on the sea rescue mission with the Colonel and your brother, I was the first one to spot you, but my ether vision doesn't really work outside the hollow. Otherwise, I would have saved you much sooner. As you can see, I still have my shortcomings, so I'm afraid of losing important companions again. I understand your determination now, Proxy. I'll help you rescue Miss Yuzua. Thanks, Trigger. Alright, it's all then. I swear my life to keep you safe, and please, watch my back too. I'll stay here and look after Mr. Komino. Go check on how the others are doing while there's still time. See you in a bit. Trigger, I'll watch your back any day. Alright, let's go talk to Soldier 11. And Seed finally makes an appearance. Interesting. You hear flickering candlelight. Oh, I totally forgot about this. And her naming schemes for us. Looks like you finally got some of your glow back. Yeah, I'm feeling much better now. Let me introduce you to my teammate, Seed. She's a bit odd, but she's an excellent soldier and a reliable partner. Light floaty voice. Yo ho. I'm White Pineapple Ponytail's teammate. White Pineapple Anyway, White Scooter What? White Scooter Demon at your service, Inna. Wait. Is Sita Bangbu? A feminine, airy voice is coming from the mech. It doesn't sound like the mech system. Wait, I've heard that voice before, so she's Seed. I'm not a pineapple. Seed, this is uncharacteristic of you. You're actually talking to strangers today. It's rare for you and Trigger to agree on someone, so I was kind of curious about this proxy you both mentioned. I see, and what do you think? How should I put it? It's the scent of my own kind. So C is a Bang Blue inside a mech? Interesting. Come to think of it, the proxy used to possess Bang Blue, a bit like how you've been hanging out in Seed Senior's cockpit all this time. Hey, that's not what I meant at all. These two just started chatting away like I'm not even here. The proxy must have been secretly complaining about how we just left her hanging like that. Hey there, proxy. I'm Seed. Are you inside the mech? By mech you mean Seed Senior? Not quite right, but not exactly wrong either. What the hell does that even mean? Though I'd love to meet you in person, looks like the action's about to start. Let's save the main course for our next meal. Been nothing but stealth and recon missions lately. Finally get to stretch my legs. Have you guys been here long? Actually, we came here to scout the area a week before Colonel Isolde arrived. We've been staying in the nearby mountains. Since we suspect ties between Porcelumix's higher-ups and the Exaltus, we've been keeping separate tabs on Damien, Lucro, and Ferox's movements. Seed's mainly been keeping tabs on Ferox's goons. Earlier today, she was the one who caused them trying to attack Soyben Temple. Thank you for saving Senior Yinhu and Wise. No worries. I'm most happy to meet someone with a similar scent. Next time, I might even let you ride on our shoulders. Seed can move fast and can carry quite a load, which will surely come in handy for what's ahead. We'll go prepared. Catch you in a bit. After that, Soldier 11 and Seed leave. Alright. What's up, Alice?
Alice? You doing alright?
Oh, Belle. It's you.
You good? You've been holding that hairpin for a while.
I'm fine, really. No need to worry about me. There's still a lot on my mind, but I'm slowly calming down. So, my father didn't actually die in a car accident. He discovered the secret of that lab.
I didn't mean to dig up any painful memories, especially like this.
Yes, but what's strange is the feeling that fills my heart right now isn't pain. My father didn't turn a blind eye to evil. He saved Yuzuha. He was brave until his last breath. A true time field. Belle, you know, right before Yuzuha pushed me away, she told me she owed this to me. But I don't agree. When my father saved her, he wouldn't have wanted her to repay him like that someday. Belle, I must get Yuzuha out. I want Ferox and everyone who hurt us to pay for what they've done. And I will return this hairpin to Yuzuha in person.
Exactly. We need to make those bad guys pay. Something feels different about Alice. At least she seems okay. I guess I'll stop stressing about her for now.
Let's go. Time's running out. We need to discuss the rescue plan with the Defense Force.
All right, everyone's here. Let's kick things off then. We need to move quickly to the Hollow, stop Ferox's scheme, and rescue Miss Ukinami.
Are we finally going to hear Magus and Orphe's voice? This is going to be cool.
Captain Magus, could you and Orphe please explain the current situation to everyone?
Roger that.
Oh, so Magus is the tail thingy, and Orphe is the, well, person.
All right, everyone. Oboe Squad's strength can definitely bridge the gap you had before, but we're currently facing two major obstacles.
Magus's voice is a little bit too harsh, I think.
First, our identities as part of the Defense Force, and second, how to get there.
As you all know, the Defense Force and Tops are like oil and water. If we just dive into the Wi-Fi situation, it's gonna cause a whole world of chaos between them.
That is, we need a way to keep your identities under wraps. Or perhaps we can find some help to pull off this rescue.
Yes, But honestly, the real headache is the second one. How do we actually get to the site?
What do you mean?
I thought Seed can fly.
Well, that's probably my fault. In a panic to escape the miasmic fiend, I had them blow up the fissure at the lab.
Well, it was a tough call. And I just checked with Fairy. We found the blast set off a chain reaction that totally wrecked the hollow structure. Now the route from Siloam Bay to the lab is several times longer. The extra travel time could throw off our entire mission.
Is there really no other way to get into the hollow?
There is another way, and the entrance is pretty close, but it's only accessible by cable car.
In other words, right under Porcelumex's nose. That certainly is tricky. With all the recent security checks, the cable car entrance to the hollow is tightly controlled. Just getting the cable car running requires high-level internal permissions, even within Porcelumex.
So, can we reach out to Damien, maybe?
High-level internal permissions within Porcelumex. Wait a sec. I just thought of someone. Someone we might be able to work with.
Belle? Wait, do you mean Mr. Damien Blackwood?
Yup. The two bigwigs of Porcelumex, Ferox and Lucro, have been at each other's throats since forever, and Damien's stuck in the middle of their drama. If we hand him this chance to bring Ferox down, and if he plays it right, he could cozy up to Lucro and climb the Porcelumex ladder.
You're right. Damien's sharper than anyone when it comes to personal gain. There's no way he'd pass up a deal like this. And as long as he can back us up, we can keep Obel Squad's identity under wraps.
What do you think, Colonel?
I have no objections. Honestly, it seems to be our best option.
All right. I'll call Damien right now to set up a meeting.
Magus, let everyone know we're gearing up to move.
Yes, ma'am.
I heard you wanted to see me now, and we need to find a place where no one's around. You should know that making such demands won't fly unless you've got something really worthwhile to bring to the table. You'll definitely be interested. Looks like someone's confident. Alright, I'll take that lottery ticket off your hands. I'll wait for you near the upper cable car station at Phylum Heights. Remember, you only have 5 minutes. Have we heard from Damien yet? What's the situation? Damien agreed to meet. Alright everyone, get ready to head to Phylum Heights. Are you good to go? Yeah, let's head out now. Soon after you arrive near the meeting point. Damien, good, right on time. Why'd you pick this place to meet? You promised me something valuable, and the cold wind here helps me keep a clear head. Plus, from here you can see all of Phylum Heights and Distant Hollow. A view that helps take the edge off the tedium of waiting. Alright, let's wrap up the small talk. Let's not keep our fellow guests waiting.
I must be seeing things. Not only do we have Yunque Summit, but also Miss Timefield and Miss Isolde all together. What's brought all of you here? Looks like you've set up quite the surprise for me, Master Bell. Now, if you'd be so kind as to explain.
You briefly tell Damien about what happened earlier.
So, Ferox has been colluding with the Exaltis and running a secret lab in the Hollow. Now he's kidnapped your companion, and what's more, he's also planning to destroy all the evidence? Master Bell, do you truly understand the implications of this?
It means we've got a common enemy now, Mr. Damien. Ferox's actions seriously threaten the safety of Wi-Fi Peninsula and even Porcelumex's future. If we work together to stop him, not only can we keep Wi-Fi safe, but you'll also get rid of a major obstacle in your career.
I cannot deny that things would be much easier for me with Ferox out of the picture. But if we catch him now, I'm afraid Wi-Fi Peninsula will have much more than just a safety inspection to worry about.
It may damage the company's reputation in the short term, but if you're the one bringing this to light during the safety inspection, neither the government nor the Defense Force will have anything against you. And in the long run, it shows people Porcelumex's sincerity and commitment.
Can I please pull for Isolde right now?
You certainly make some good points. But emphasizing the upsides while avoiding mention of the potential risks isn't exactly a recipe for healthy cooperation. I was assuming our success when I said that Wi-Fi Peninsula would have more to worry about. But what if we fail? Time's running out. Once Ferox destroys the evidence, all your accusations will turn into baseless defamation. And if that happens, no one will emerge unscathed, myself included. Let me reiterate. You are, without a doubt, dangling an enticing opportunity in front of me. But there's nothing solid enough for me to go all in on. For the sake of our friendship, I can pretend today didn't happen. I'll take my leave now. Good luck, everyone.
Wait!
Have something to say, Miss Timefield?
Mr. Damien, I have just what you need. If you can help us with our upcoming mission, I, as the heir of the Timefield family, promise that once it's done, I'll hand over the family's patent rights for anti-corruption medicine to Porcelumex. For free.
The fuck? Excuse me?
Hold on, Alice. What are you saying?
Oh. For free?
That's right. You have many workers in the Hollow and Wi-Fi Peninsula. And those patent fees you pay us are a pretty hefty dent in your budget every year. In addition, acquiring this patent will surely advance other research related to corruption. And I know Porcelumex is eager to break free from Jonathan Consortium. So, Mr. Damien, is this offer enough to get you in on this gamble?
I didn't think the Timefield princess could muster the courage to look me straight in the eye and speak like this. You've truly impressed me.
Are we in agreement, then?
If the heir of the Timefield family is putting her chips on the table, backing down now would only make me look like a coward.
Wait, but... Is Alice playing a double game here? Because I believe it was said that Yuzua's blood was special, right? And can make an even better version of it. So maybe she's fine giving up this weaker version because she can just obviously work with Yuzua, create an even better version. So her family will still, you know, continue making billions of dollars. I wonder. We'll see. Damien, I'll go make the necessary preparations and we can meet at the Phylum Heights cable car station later. Belle, didn't Ferox send people to Strivin Temple for us before? Is it really okay for us just go to the cable car station in the open? That's exactly why I need to prepare. First I'll need to find all the people lurking around and wait, then come up with a good enough excuse to send them far, far away. And to get to cable car ride in the dead of night, we'll need to grease some palms over at the station. Well, I'm heading out now. I shall see you later. Oh boy. Alright, looks like we're good to go.
I've arranged for the cable car. I'll operate it myself and get you across.
You're going to operate yourself?
You're gonna operate it yourself?
If we wish to keep the Defense Force's presence under wraps, I can't just leave such an important task to someone else. But let's get one thing straight. If you fail, I'll cut ties with you faster than you can blink. I'll act as if I were forced to start the cable car. As for whether I can convince them, well, that'll be in the hands of fate.
That's fine. It's more than enough for now.
All right. Have we established the rescue team?
It's settled. The first group will be Belle, Alice, and Opal Squad. Once Yishuan Sifu gets here, I'll act as her proxy and escort her into the Hollow as backup. She's on her way to Phylum Heights now.
Adding Yishuan Shifu to the mix should certainly improve our chances.
If we are the ones to bring Ferox out of the Hollow, it'll certainly raise some eyebrows. So, I'll leave the cleanup to all you Yunquei Summit Masters.
It's reassuring to see how perceptive you are, Miss Isolde.
Sorry I can't come with. I'll leave Yuzuha to you.
Don't worry, Minato. We'll make sure to bring Yuzuha back safe and sound if everyone's prepared. Let's not waste time and get moving.
What a cool team. Let's go. Before long, you use the cable car and quickly enter the Hollow. With the help of Oval Squad, you then make your way from the cliff to the second floor of the lab building.
Target area reached. Operation start.
My asthma here is thick.
That's odd. How has the miasma here thickened so much in the short time we've been away?
Probably that one enemy.
I can see it. The ground and walls have all suffered major damage under the miasma.
Wait, does that mean the miasmic fiend has been here?
You mean the monster you ran into earlier? Yes. Those marks seem to have been made by something of a similar size.
All right, everyone, stay alert. Don't worry, we got it. Let's go.
Sector 11.
Thanks, everyone. We are counting on you.
Boo! We don't get to use Orpheus Magus. Boo! Boo! Come on, man!
Watch out! Monsters!
Thanks to us, Foxy.
They covered Soldier 11.
Prepped and ready. Is it Ferox's men?
No. I suspect it's the survivor from outside the door that was on the ground.
A flurry of thrusts. Just as you said.
Dying thud, pounding. Pull yourself together. You guys are... We're here to rescue you. Monster, that fiend, it's here. Just as we thought, the miasmic fiends already got into this area. Where's Ferox? Storage. Ran over there. Help. I'm sorry, he's dead. His injuries were too severe. Roxy, Miss Alice, do you know about the warehouse he was talking about? Yeah, it's not far from this building. Follow me.
The others seem to have fled to the warehouse.
Poor guy.
Let's go take a look.
Leave the monster. The turret.
Ether vision activate.
I'll handle it. Yeah.
I actually can't remember what it is. I think it just stood on the screen while I wasn't paying attention. I think so. Okay, no, this is the right way.
There are so many bodies in here.
Jesus.
Copy that.
Seems there is a tough fight.
Engaging head on.
The warehouse is right over there.
closer!
Someone's there!
Take out the monsters and protect the survivors!
All prepped and ready.
Thank heavens! Someone's here!
It's gonna explode.
Help! Help me!
Stay in the corner.
Finally! We're saved!
What happened here?
Ah! Am I really so scared of that monster that I'm hearing a gun talk?
Your hearing and mind are fine. So can you please calm down for a moment and tell us what happened here? Please, be honest. What you say could really help save lives.
Oh, okay. Got it. Just now. We were checking the explosives nearby when that miasmic fiend suddenly came out of the lab building. Everyone jumped into action. But that thing can't be killed with bullets. Even if you manage to knock it down, it just absorbs energy from the miasma and gets right back up.
Just like I thought.
There was a researcher with Ferox who said the monster's core is special, wrapped in something that gives it those powers. But every time we tried to hit the core, it dodged us. And then I got hit and passed out.
Where did Ferox go? Did you see a red-haired girl?
I was out cold, so I don't know where everyone went after that. But yeah, I did see that girl. She was with Ferox the whole time. She's supposed to be a prisoner. But for some reason, Ferox has been treating her like a princess. He said he wouldn't let her get hurt.
Great. At least Yuzuha is safe for now.
There are traces of a fight all along this path. If we follow them, we should be able to find Ferox and the others.
Wait! There's a serious problem right now. Because of the fiend, the miasma around here has gotten thicker, and more monsters keep showing up. Plus the lab's power is down. The monsters that the Exaltus created are gonna break out any second. The thing is, we've already rigged this place to blow. And if those monsters accidentally trigger the detonator, we're as good as dead!
What?
That damn miasmic fiend has completely screwed our plan!
It appears we must handle both the rescue and the explosives simultaneously. Do we have enough people for that?
There's no need to worry. Let's just split into 2 teams and get moving.
That voice! It's Shifu!
Sorry for the wait, Belle. I've met up with Wise and I'm on my way to you now. I'll be there in no time. Defense Force friends. Since the explosives could cause immense danger, splitting into 2 teams appears to be the optimal route. The Defense Force can focus on securing the lab while I deal with Ferox's crew and the miasmic fiend. How does that sound?
Makes sense to me.
It's rare, but this time I actually agree with the Yunque Summit High Preceptor. Alright then, Seed and Soldier 11, you're with me on the explosives. Trigger, go with the proxy and keep looking for Ferox.
Yes, Captain.
Mister, do you know where all the explosives are?
Yeah, I do.
Can you show us, please? Proxy, don't worry. We promise we'll keep this place safe.
Trigger, Alice, let's keep moving.
Engaging head on.
Bro, there's so many dead people. What the hell?
I'm all ears.
Damn.
Here.
Monsters here are strong. Stay alert.
Audio signal detected. A small organism is in the corner of the plaza.
Small organism? Could it be Kama? A flurry of threats. Like a blade. You're all riddled with flaws. You see your weakness.
Press the advantage.
Honestly, I feel like Alice is better than Trigger in many ways. Or Jane, sorry.
It really is,
count.
Kama! He's heading into that building!
Dude, there's just so many
Jet,
bodies.
follow him. Yuzuha must be in there.
I'll take point.
Belle, Shifu and I are on the way.
Too late, am I?
You're just in time.
Now then, let's put an end to this.
Yuzuha, you good?
Don't worry!
This enemy is going to
Good.
pain to fight.
That's what I like to hear.
Help this monster.
White filled me in on the way over. Its core is unique, allowing it to soak up energy from the miasma to heal itself. Totally horrific.
Yeah, this is definitely an enemy for Yuzuha to fight.
But hey, don't forget, we at Yunkwei Summit specialize in dealing with such evils. Obliterate form and spirit. Release! Also, this monster seems to be connected to my past. The one who tied the knot must be the one to untie it, right?
Shifu, it's about to absorb energy from the miasma again.
Okay, I'll deal with it.
Nice one!
Its self-healing power is gone. In a way, it's also free from its pain. Still, clear yet murky.
Did usually Shifu say something when she hit the monster? Take this! Witness the power.
Just a few incantations. Come on, let's put it out of its misery. Swift yet still. As decreed.
Don't get scared now! Come on, fire! Behold, the most symmetrical swordplay! Watch out! The enemy's not happy!
Ah! I didn't dodge it.
That's a menacing stance! Move!
What a ridiculous enemy, man.
Slowing down. Keep it up, everyone.
Leave it to us!
Such a manifestation of my past regret. Obliterate form and spirit. After the memories scatter to the wind, along with those memories.
Yeah, you just died. What the fuck? Why would it die?
to Ferox, I suggest you give up on running.
Please don't shoot!
Here. This is yours! It's mine. It was your... Take it! We're going to live on together! You don't get to brush this off like it's nothing! Alice. I won't let you say things like... Hey. We'll live on together. You have my word. I promise. There. No more crying.
The wrap-up for this is going to be very interesting to see how things play out. I am very, very curious. A few days later.
Alright, disciples. I'm heading out. Keep an eye on the temple for me, okay?
We will, Shifu. Are you heading to another meeting today?
That's right. We caught Ferox, but figuring out what to do with him has everyone on edge. I'm grateful they respect Yunquei Summit's input, but honestly, it's exhausting worrying about being used as pawns in such a tangled mess of a situation. I'd rather be cleaning up the lab in the Hollow.
What's it like in the Hollow now?
That area's already secured, and the evidence that the Exaltists and Porcelumics didn't manage to destroy is being moved out of the Hollow bit by bit. Lucro managed to get Porcelumics to investigate first on the grounds of business secrets, and Damien is in charge.
Lucro's putting him in charge? Looks like Damien's efforts are paying off.
And about that miasmic fiend's origins. It looks like they used some of my past memories I left in the miasma to create it.
Yep, that was pretty much suspected from day
I'd
one.
suspected as much, but seeing its face with my own eyes,
Like her
still
sister.
sent a shiver through me. Don't worry, what's in the past no longer binds me. And besides, we freed that creature from the weight of human memories. That, in its own way, is also a kind of mercy. From what Ferox and the others said, we can be certain that the monster was made by the Exaltist Overseer.
So that Overseer really is alive. What do they want?
I'm not sure. It feels like the Exaltists made the monster just to draw attention to their link with Ferox. Alright, let's not dwell on this for now. Is your friend from the inspection team leaving today? You're planning to see her off, right?
Yeah. Belle and I are going to meet up with them soon.
With Ferox's downfall, all those tops higher-ups who came to Wi-Fi just on a brief formality can't leave yet, and the inspection team can actually wrap things up. Anyway, I'll be taking my leave now.
See you, Shifu. It's almost time, Belle. Let's go find Alice and the others.
Shifu tried to play it cool just now, but she's probably upset. Belle, we've got to find out why the Overseer used the miasmic fiend to wreak havoc in the Hollow. We need to avenge Shifu. Why is Cinder talking like a Chad now? That's right. Oh, hold on. Yuzua just sent me a message. She said she's collecting materials in Silent Bay with Alice and Minato right now, and they'll be back soon. She asked us to wait for them a bit. But now that the safety inspection has been called off and the elevator to Silent Bay is back up and running, we can just head over there and find them ourselves. Alright, let's do it. Let's go take the elevator then. God, I love the music here. So, I love Philomites.
Belle, Wise, you two made it!
Morning.
Minato, how's your injury?
It's much better, thanks. Whoa! Yuza, huh? Why'd you hit me?
Look! Just a little tap and he's making those pained noises. Bruised shoulder and back muscles, messed up spine, 3 broken ribs. There's no way that's healing so quickly.
At least I've stopped all my part-time jobs for now.
Izuha and Manato always make me laugh with their stand-up routines.
Stand-up comedy? I get it. So last night's ghost stories didn't quite do it for you, huh, my lady? I'll make sure to send you some fresh Spook Shack posts late at night from now on.
Huh? Oh no!
Spook Shack?
Yeah, Spook Shack is an internet forum where people share and solve all kinds of strange mysteries. Yuzuha and Manato are members. They invited me to join, and now I'm in too.
Not really strange mysteries. They're more like all kinds of supernatural tales and unsolved cases. Super interesting stuff. If you want, you can totally join us.
Thanks. We'll think about it.
They got your weakness, Wise. Right, Alice. About transferring the anti-corruption medicine patent. Are you sure that's okay?
Well, yesterday, as Grandpa's gotten a lot better, we talked. He said he completely supports my decision.
What?
He told me that he kept the patent mainly because maintaining some family assets cost money. And, more importantly, he felt I wasn't ready to manage everything yet. But now he says he's not worried about me anymore. So it's time to let some things go. Without the income from the patent, I think he'll ask me to help with donating or selling some family assets that need a lot of funding to maintain. Like libraries and museums.
Without the income from the patent, I think he'll ask me to help with donating or selling some family assets that I need a lot of funding to maintain, like libraries.
But is it really okay with, you know, Damien? If he finds out you tricked him with your phrasing, he won't freak out and try to get back at your family, will he?
I don't think Damien will either, because his aim is much higher up,
medicine patent,
right?
The Timefield family no longer has anything left for him to use against us.
Yeah, and like I said, I don't think Damien would really care either way, because let's say even if the patent was fully viable or whatever, that's not his goal, is to just make money. Well, it is to make money, but his aim is much higher than just making money for Porcelamex, right? If anything, he wants to like own the whole thing, get all the way up to the top.
I believe he'll understand that what we're doing shows our family's determination not to be pushed around by Porcelamex. Also, I don't think Mr. Damien is as cold-hearted as he seems. Besides, as a businessman, I'm sure he understands the value of knowing when to walk away.
Timefield opens anti-corruption medicine patent to the public. So she kept her promise and transferred the patent to Porcelamex. But at the same time, she gave it to everyone. We got played by a little brat. Looks like I really underestimated her.
Pardon the interruption, Mr. Damien. The files on the violations involving Ferox and the Exaltists have all been compiled. We also found a deployment list for Obscura. Please, have a look.
What's this all about? Over the past 6 months, the Exaltist Labs deployed more than 300 Obscura units in Waifei Peninsula. Yet, not a single one has been retrieved. What on earth are they trying to do?
I assume they're trying to do like a mass sacrifice event.
Reporting in! The map with detailed locations of the Obscura units is complete. Please, take a look.
Thank you. It looks like our battle is about to begin.
I did not notice the giant blade on Magus's chin. That is insane. After seeing Alice off at the upper cable car station, the group returns to the vicinity of Soyban Temple. Belle, Wise, I need to help my dad watch the store later, so let's call it a day. Huh? Aren't your sister Kairi, Sumire, and Uncle Barong all at the shop today? For some reason, I just really want to spend time with them lately. Even though we were close before, I always felt like I didn't truly understand what family meant, and we're just imitating what others did. But I guess I don't do that anymore. We can be a real family now. Alright, thanks for covering for me earlier. Telling them I was studying with you guys when I was at the hearing. You may be a witness who can prove Ferox's crimes, but now that they've found out your blood can be used to increase porcelain purity, what if they come after you? Shifu said the hearing committee members were carefully screened, and they're being very strict with it. Tops even got people from Krampus involved. At least I mean user safety is guaranteed. Krampus? Have we heard about this group before? Yeah, Krampus, what's that? Shifu didn't say much, just that it was Top's internal affairs and she couldn't be bothered to pry. But if Krampus is involved, Tops must be dead serious this time. Yeah, don't worry about me, Minato. I've made up my mind to live life to the fullest and enjoy every moment of it. Speaking of living life to the fullest, we'll be on break after exams next week. How about we hit up Alice and go somewhere fun together? Heck yeah, I'm in. I haven't decided yet, so if you two know any cool places, make sure to tell everyone. Hey Belle, there's quite a few nice vacation spots right here in the Throne Quarter. I saw some recommendation posts on internet too. Why don't we help everyone scout out some places? Yusa, before we talk about having fun, shouldn't we be worried about the exams? After all, we haven't studied at all until now. No worries, I checked. It's all multiple choice. We can just wing it. Oh my god. After all, I've got killer luck on my side. But to keep you from having to stay after school for makeup exams, let's still do some studying at least. Belle, Wise, we're heading off. See you after the break. Yeah, see you during the break. That was fun. Alright, so I think what's next is, this event. So we'll do that next. I'm not sure it'll be right away, but I will have that video coming up soon too. And then we'll see. Alright, well, you know what? I shouldn't promise that because I might forget to record it. I'm not thinking story mode sometimes, and I might forget to hit record, but we'll see. Anyway, so that's the end of 2.1's main story. Overall, I'd say it was pretty good. There's a lot of things I saw coming a mile away, but it was still pulled off very well. And I think that's what's most important, right, is execution. It was nice seeing Yushuin show up near the end too, and it just made it feel like everything was going to be okay, seeing her show up, because she could deal with all the mystical stuff and whatever. So that was really cool too. Magus and Orphe seem like a really cool character. I'm not really a fan of Magus so far. And Orphe, I just wish she had some... Her outfit looks incomplete. I'm sorry, guys. It looks incomplete. But maybe we'll have a skin for her or something. I don't know. We'll see. Alice wasn't a character I was really interested in. But after playing with her and not having a really, powerful, flexible S-rank character, just having Piper, I think I might pull for Alice. She seems really, really awesome. And her movement just seems like it'll be really good for harder challenges too. So we have, I think, like 15,000 polychromes right now, technically. So I might end up pulling for her next patch, or the second half of this patch. We'll see. Anyway, that's going to do it for today, guys. Thank you for watching as always. Let me know what you think in the comments. And also let me know if you enjoyed me reading the quiet sections out. Because I know, not everyone has these things turned on. And whether it adds to the video or if it takes away, if you're indifferent, and all that good stuff in the comments below. Have a great day, and I'll see you guys in the next episode. Bye for now.